Okay. Da 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 da. Oh man. All right. Does it work? Is it working? Is it not? Is it working? Okay, it's working. Good. Oh, wow. Hello, Zoro. I accidentally clicked on the start now instead of like prepare for a bit because I was still kind of shaky from the coffee that I just drank. Well, not kinda, but I am 100% shaky from the coffee that I just drank. Feel like I'm dying, but I feel awake, so that's good. Oh, hello, Miko. How have you been? I've been alright. It's been hot the entire day, but like, oh wow. Okay. It's been hot the entire day, but now that it's 6 p.m., I turned on the AC because my parents still aren't home. So, wait, what? Spelling? Wait. Spelling on what? Wait. Which one is the best? Probably the Sivga, Que-UTG, and Lyrebird. First impression. Wait, what? Wait, what? Spelling? Wait, what? Zoro, calm. With the box. Wait, box? Did he upload anything related to the box? Huh? Wait. Sivga. Oh, my spelling on the actual thing is... okay. 1 second, boys. 1 second. Let me just change the spelling. Sviga. Unboxing section. Yeah. Sorry. My bad, dog. It's still not yet allowed, I think, for me to show the stuff for the Cranier Nightfall, like details about that, as well as like what's happening on the box, what's it's gonna be showing, because there are quite a few things that are on the box that might be interesting for some of y'all to know about. You know? Okay, I changed the title now. Okay. Tisk. I'm sorry. My bad, doc. My bad. That's on me. Okay. Hold up. I ain't prepared. I'm so sorry. I accidentally click start now instead of like just click YouTube thingy on my OBS. So, hey, what's up, everyone? All right. Wait, what else? Oh yeah, the actual IEMs. I forgot that the actual IEMs are still in my baggie. Oh, but what's up, everyone? Hello, Urban. Good evening. Where's my pen? Okay nang ina, nawawala ang ballpen. Ay, ito pa. Ako ko pala. Hold up. But yo, Private, thank you for the gift, dog. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Wait, are you watching on the shorts right now? That's why it's... wait, what? What the hell is... It's on the back panel of your phone. Is it good now? Yeah, I used... what do you call this? I used Mighty Bond for it. Anyway, yeah, look. Ta-da! It's good now. Should be. Better be. Okay, I just lowered the volume so I don't accidentally blast my ears later. All right, I've already unboxed all of these Sivga products that were sent to me by Sivga. So just a brief disclaimer right over there. These were sent to me by Sivga, and I actually did request the UTG specifically, as well as the Lyrebird. It was supposed to be just the Lyrebird, and the Sivga Shui kind of like just went as well there, because it was like the original version essentially of the UTG, right? So hey, we now have 3 copies. Well, not 3 copies. We now have 3 modules of the Sivga IEMs, including the SM100, which I haven't made a review out of yet. And I think I want to go ahead and start with the Shui, because this is something that you guys were voting upon. Then it was the, I believe, Shui UTG, and then the Lyrebird. So I'm going to be going ahead and starting with that. But again, as always, all thoughts and opinions are going to be of my own. None of this is paid by Sivga. If anything, this is also like pretty, what do you call this? What do you call this? Been pretty late on the Sivga stuff lately, but hey, they were willing to go ahead and send this out to me, so thank you to them for letting me keep my, essentially, my creative freedom and opinions. All thoughts and opinions are of my own. If I do like it, then you guys are gonna go ahead and know based on my face, and if I don't like it, you're also gonna know based on my face. TN Wave. Oh, I'm gonna be making a Sivga Q. Sivga Q. I'm gonna be making a proper video on the TN Wave soon enough. Hello, Goat. Take care. Enjoy Star City. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Alright, we're starting with the Sivga Shui right there over there. This is the regular version, and I already unboxed this. That's why I have nothing to unbox currently. And just starting off with the actual faceplate, that's going to be feeling and looking like it's wood. And it's nice. The wood engraving right over there kind of feels like it's laser etched, so it does provide somewhat of a more premium-esque feel towards it. I don't know if it's gonna feel premium for one of you guys, but at the very least for me, versus other $100 IEMs that I've seen as of late, this is definitely one of the more, at least, unique faceplates I've seen in a while. The body is going to be made of CNC aluminum, with obviously the painter right over there, and the same goes for the nozzles, with the nozzle filters right over there, which is, I think, non-replaceable because it is a bit too thick for it to feel kind of like your typical nozzles. And I tried poking it actually, and it doesn't want to go ahead and dent, which is pretty good, pretty good. Are you happy to see me? Yes, obviously, God, obviously. We should be able to go outside tomorrow though. Okay. I love you too. Take care, Goat. Bye bye. In the same Charles. Wait, what? Post SIAS? Wait, it truly got insane motion? Wait, what's motion? Wait, what are we talking about? What motion are we talking about? What motion are we talking about? Oh, and if we're talking about motion for motion's sake, I'm gonna be updating an update video rather, about my partnership with Linsol and what's essentially going to be happening with the channel. At the very least, the things that I am aware of as of recent, just so you guys are aware, and you guys will be aware of any sort of payments that will be happening across Linsol and me. Do take note, my channel is completely independent from Linsol, so no holds barred. I'm still gonna be getting like review samples from Linsol brands, but that also means that I'm gonna be extra critical of everything I say, because this time around I actually know that my words would not fall on deaf ears. They would actually take it into account, and they would actually, at the very least, probably take the accessories into account, because a lot of the accessories from like under Linsol slacking off, except for the stuff at the audio, which is, you know, that's their premium product, so it better be good. Anyway, motion is like the following, or good talks with the brands in your case. Oh, okay, that's cool, that's cool. Anyways, that's obviously for the IEMs, and for the accessories. If you have not watched the ASMR-ish kind of video that I made, it also has a 2-strand that terminates to a single strand connector towards the 0.78 2-pin millimeter connectors right over there. I got the one with the 3.5 millimeter connection for the actual cables. Do take note that this is not going to be a modular option, and I believe you can get one in either a 4.4 or a 3.5 version. Obviously, I got the 3.5, and you also get the ear tips right over there, which are typical silicone ear tips in small, medium, and large size ear tips that are going to be different colors and probably different textures, but I prefer to use me own. Carrying case looks nice. Oh yeah, definitely. The carrying case on this one definitely looks nice. But yeah, Sivga branding right over there. The top part of the ear tips are, oh wait, actually no, sorry. The actual ear tips on both of these are going to be a fair bit different, because here you're going to be getting a bit of a shorter, wider-ish sort of ear tip, mostly shorter like size compared to the clearer one. So this is going to be a bit more pointed, sort of similar to what you get with the Duno SNS ear tips right over there. It's kind of similar there. And there is the shorter-ish version of it. Now, obviously, again, I'm going to be using my own ear tips for this one, but before we go ahead and get into the wearing impressions and so on and so forth, I want to go and measure the weight, the size, and that's pretty much it. The dimensions, basically. Sivga has the best IEM case. Oh, yeah, definitely. For the $100 price range, I mean, bro, look at look at the Astrals. That's $300, and this walks all over that, from cables onwards to the actual case, and maybe even the presentation. If I'm completely being honest with you, pretty cool stuff. LesModio appearance in official Linsol YouTube channel when? I think it's gonna be within next week or probably this week. Depends really. Yeah, I'm gonna flex more of my ear tips soon, because I'm gonna be receiving the Asla Sedna Origin, the Kiwi Ears Flex, the new Kiwi Ears Flow, which is a bit of a wider bore ear tip, and then like more Sankai ear tips, because these ones are kind of like falling apart now. Crystal 2, also from Asla Sedna, and I'm gonna be getting like the full set for W1 for small, medium, and large. Yeah, I'm gonna fill it up, definitely. Ear tips are expensive, by the way, so even more so, like right now, I'm gonna be way more critical with having ear tips, because Jesus Christ, ear tips are expensive as shit. Just saying. All right, so Sivga Shre, we're gonna be starting with this one and looking at the actual size, or rather the weight of a single IEM. That's exactly 10 grams. That's pretty cool. That's not the lightest one of the bunch. That's actually leaning more towards a heavier IEM, so to speak. So you will kind of feel that over time, especially if you wear them for longer periods of hours. And both of it is obviously going to be in 20 grams. So we're just going to round this down. Then when we include stuff like the ear tips, I'm just going to be including one of their bigger ear tips right over here, the large size, because that should be able to represent like what it's gonna be like at its heaviest. Plus, of course, the cable. Hold up. Yeah, spin fits are definitely expensive, man. I mean, brother, even Asla Sedna ear tips are really expensive. I also see some JVC spiral dots. Those are also really expensive. I'm just gonna be trying to go ahead and like figure out, oh, okay, what does these actually do? Like, I'm gonna be releasing a new ear tip video pretty soon. Depends on the quote-unquote pretty soon part. Well, we'll see. The Titan was light. Oh yeah. Yeah. They're built really solid, but it's also still gonna be light. Hold up. Sankei tips are sold out with my vendor people. Just buy wan'er from makes sense, man. Makes sense. All right, so for the entirety of the package on the Sivga shred, we're looking at 54.9 grams. I'm just gonna round this up to 55 grams because I mean. Then for the actual sizing of the IEM, hold up as I prepare all of these things. 1 second. I should have like printed form of this, huh? That's gonna be like far more convenient, less dead air as well, probably on the stream. I think it's gonna be good. Slightly on the heavier side. This is definitely slightly on the heavier side. The actual like cables though, this is one of my favorite cables. It is sorta feels like one of those Sins cables. It really doesn't tangle at all because this is my second pair of the Sivga shred. I'm also pretty interested how it is like in terms of unit variations because that is quite a pretty big common like a pretty big issue rather with IEMs in this price range in general. So I'm curious about how Sivga does it here. And hey, at the very least, now we can actually measure them and see, at least with a sample size of 2 IEMs, how big is the actual variation from unit to unit. What is bro doing? I'm currently going to go ahead and measure the housing size of the Sivga shred. In which case, my housing metrics is going to be measured as this. A1 top width, A2 is going to be bottom taper at 5 millimeters relative to the actual like lowest point of the housing and the actual IEM. B1 is going to be the tallest peak. So I guess there isn't any like peaks. Wait, hold up. Let me show you exactly what I mean. I don't have any IEMs out right now, I think. Because the other IEM that I've been testing out was the CJ20. Hold up. Does this have a peak? Kinda. Hold up. Hold on. Let me just show you all what I'm talking about. No one does this like you? Oh, I got you, bro. I got you. Thank you. I mean, a lot of people can definitely do it. I think it's more of just a time constraint on their part rather than any sort of other constraints. But okay, just for reference, this is the The Audio Hi4 Mark II, and what I'm referring about in terms of the like peak area is going to be that sort of hump right over there at the back. Then it kind of like goes back down right there. So that's kind of what I'm talking about with the peak right being here and the shallow area being here. Although this is not the best example of that measurement metric because it does have a bit of a different shell compared to most IEMs at the very least, which is also why I actually found it to be uncomfy. Still not gonna vote for it next time? Please vote for it next time. Trace the S12 for that IEM. No. It's the The Audio Legacy 2. I have it down there. Modeled after the The Audio Legacy 2. There's no such IEM that like captures my ears the same way as this one until maybe my custom IEM finally arrives. But anyway, starting with the top width, and I'm by the way gonna be using the left ear, the left housing for this. Starting with the top width relative to the rest of the shape, we're looking at 17.6 millimeters at its widest. Then for the bottom taper, hold up, let me put that at 5. Oh fuck, let me put that at 5 millimeters. If I'm talking about fast, please do tell me. I'm very much caffeinated and I feel like my heart is gonna jump out. But relative to 5 millimeters, it's going to be around that sort of green looking thing there. I think that's pretty close to it. 13 millimeters at its bottom taper. Okay. Nah. This is the reason why I put all Sivga IEMs ASAP right now. I want to be able to do the Hi4 Mark II ASAP so I can have like a reason to just keep using them, you know? I mean, it's really like a friggin' good. Okay, so for the tallest part of the IEM and the shallowest part of the IEM relative to the backside of the housing, I'm just going to be considering this as one like measurement for both of those because it does have a fairly flat backside. So relative to the actual housing, relative to the actual faceplate rather, we're looking at around 10.4 millimeters, like in terms of the thickness, right over there. Oh god, 10.4. So for both shallowest and tallest part of the housing, that's just going to be 10.4 because it is quite flat, you know. Then for the height of the entire housing, in terms of like its highest point, I'm going to be including as well like this sort of pointing upwards, right, like right that, because I mean, yeah, just the entire the actual highest peak of the IEM is what I'm going to be basing it out of. That's around 24 millimeters for the entire height of the IEM, or the housing of the IEM. Now for the lip diameter of the Sivga Shue, we're looking at, hold up, let me align this really properly. Oh god, can't align it, ah damn it, ah. We're looking at 6.2 millimeters, which is roughly around within the average area. A bit bigger compared to the average of the IEMs that I've tried so far, but it's not gonna be like, what was that? 7 millimeters type of big, you know? We can expect you to do Resonance 5 review. Oh yeah, what do you call this? Resonance 5 is gonna come pretty soon. They emailed me recently. I accepted because they also accepted for a review at like January because I'm packed until January. Yeah, cool stuff, cool stuff. I'm gonna be comparing them to the Kryn-Ear Nightfall, to the Sivga Shue, to the Kryn-Ear Daybreaks, probably the Defiance as well, probably the Full Explorer, the Haxad, like those kinds of within the same price range, so to speak. I'm definitely going to be comparing them against the CG20, the Daybreaks, as well as the SM4 though, because like at the very least for gaming side, those are like my top picks within that area. All right, acoustic chamber diameter, we're going to be measuring this part right over there, which is kind of where the lip of the ear tips would latch onto, or like would sit down onto, and that's at around 5.16 millimeters. So I'm gonna put this exactly at 5.16 millimeters because it really didn't move. C3 would be acoustic chamber length, which is pretty much the entirety of that nozzle piece right there, in which case we're looking at 5.28. Okay, 5. Wait, you know what? Let me just round this up to 5.3 millimeters, and let me round up the lip acoustic chamber diameter to 5.2 millimeters. Better overestimate rather than underestimate when it comes to these things. At least I would think so. Okay, now for the lip transition length. So all the way from the lip down to where it kind of meets with the rest of the housing. So I'm gonna put this at right around that curvature right there. We're looking at 11.18 millimeters. So again, our rounding is up to the nearest 10. So 11.2 millimeters. I feel so hyper, dog. I also need food. Next poll will look like Hyperform Mark 2, Hyperform Mark 2, Hyperform Mark 2. I think, nah. Because we still have the Muse Hi-Fi M3 Ultra. We have the Twistura Beta. We have a couple of other IEMs as well. Hello, Ski. What's up, man? Good evening, good evening. Alright. Well, the thing that I'm going to be doing right now is just, I'm going to be measuring all of the IEMs first. And then I'm going to be giving my initial impressions, at least when it comes to the fit and finish of them. And we're going to be obviously doing the impressions, like subjective impressions of those, plus the objective measurements. And we're probably going to be playing some games and stuff. Yeah, the Tube Deck. Yeah, exactly that one. Wait up, wait. Let me just open my Rainbow Six Siege as well, so I have it updated prior to me opening it. Because I haven't been playing R6 in a long time, right? I'm really missing Rainbow Six Siege. I really want to play Rainbow Six Siege. It's been a while. It's been a while. I'm itching for Rainbow Six Siege, dog. I hate playing around with counter strafing. I need to like wee 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 wee. You know. I'm so sorry. I'm a bit hyper today. Wait 1 second. What are your tips do you find comfy for the Hexa? I actually like the final tips from Final Audio with the Hexa because it kind of makes it a fair bit more neutral per se. Instead of like neutral bright, it kind of hits the nice spot for me of it being like actually like neutral type of neutral. I don't know if that makes sense, but I hope it did. Okay, wait, never mind. Rainbow Six Siege is actually updated. Let's go. Yeah, I always have the itch to play R6. I'm so sorry, people. I love Rainbow Six Siege. I think that's no surprise at this point. Wee wee wee. I've also been watching TikTok lately, while I was editing, so I apologize for that. I have random like outbursts of random noises. I apologize. I'm sorry. Sorry. Okay. Next is going to be the Que-UTG. So different box, still gonna be within that Que lineup, I guess. I don't know if they're gonna be adding like a different model for the Que, but as of my knowledge, which is quite limited as of current, this is the only variation of the Sivga Que. In which case, you're going to they're still going to have the wooden faceplate right over there, but now it's covered by resin. So scratches beware, fingerprints also beware. Housing is pretty much the same, although we're going to be measuring that just to make sure if it's actually like the same. I'm assuming this is going to be a fair bit, well, not a fair bit, but this is going to be slightly heavier compared to the Que, because now instead of just plain wood, it's also going to have resin on the faceplate, which would probably add a few like milligrams of weight to it, probably. Is UTG really a worse Que? I actually haven't listened to it yet. Besides from the unboxing and my experience with the Que, which I find to be all mids, not much treble, not much bass. Depends on you if you want that. I haven't listened to the Que UTG. I've listened to the Lyrebird, and the Lyrebird is quite interesting for me. I don't know if I love it as much as my first impressions would suggest, like when I was at SIAS, but we're going to be seeing that later. Okay, so the case of the Que UTG is practically the same, except now, for the cables at least, you have a modular cable instead of a single termination on them. Really don't need any of the modularity here, because at least for the Que UTG, you're looking at an impedance rating of 22 ohms and a sensitivity rating of 107. So sensitivity here is still going to be high enough for you not to like actually need a very powerful DAC amp. As for the Sivga Que, this is going to require 32 ohms of impedance and a sensitivity rating of 108 decibels. So again, same story goes for that. And the Sivga Lyrebird is also, wait, actually the Sivga Lyrebird has a bit of a lower impedance rating at 14 ohms. So that might need the 4.4 millimeter balance output later. We're gonna have to have a look see with that one, and a sensitivity rating of 108 decibels. Can find Del CAE or Zero Blue one for technical or bright. I would say Del CAE might be better. Yeah. I've never encountered print shipping on the Que. Only issue I've seen is with the oxidation on the cables. Oh yeah, with like this eventually turning to yellow. I mean, that's pretty much like the entirety of silver colored cables that have this sort of like clear housing for the actual like internal parts, right? Because this is not going to be silver with the actual cable. Like this is going to have a clear rubber housing on top of the silver bits, so that will oxidize similar to pretty much any resin enclosure. I think that's a proper term for it. But yeah, hold up. Let me just fix up my area because it's getting quite crowded. Getting quite crowded. All right, that's good. This protocol micro carries over its PEQ to Apple devices too. The thing about devices with PEQ is that, for example, here, right? This is the Cadelix T71. If I set up a PEQ like on the actual Cadelix app, like for example right over there's one specifically for the Hi4 Mark II, and I also have a specific EQ setting there that says no EQ, but if I wanted to go ahead and change it, I have a custom R70X EQ, R70X to R70XA EQ, those kinds of things. PEQs on dongle DAC amps will carry through with other devices because it is saved on the actual hardware itself and it's not going to be software bound, which is why, for example, with the TP35 Pro or the TRN Black Pearl, like even if you set it up on one device, you go to a different device that also has SD Walkplay, you plug it in, and you're probably going to see the same custom EQ profiles on the other device as well, because it is hardware bound and not really software bound. I hope that helps a lot. Is this rare small ears friendly? For my ears specifically, yes. For my ears specifically, yes. But I'm gonna show you guys in a bit, right? I'm gonna show you guys in a bit. Hold up. Your cable is still silver. Okay, that's cool because I actually have an example here for what oxidizing actually does to cables. This is the original cable of my Thea Audio Legacy 2, which I have for about, give or take, 4 or 5 years now. And I've been using this a lot outside, with sun, with commutes, with the dirty air of Manila traffic, as well as like just being exposed to UV, like well, I did say the sun, and being exposed to my sweat a lot. So it's eventually gonna turn to piss yellow, which is unfortunate, but that's gonna be the thing that happens with these sorts of cables. Anyway, continuing on with the actual accessory parts here, you get pretty much the same ear tips right over there with the more shorter ear tips, I guess. Wait, hold up, let me just verify that real quickly. Ah, fuck! Oh man, I'm hungry. Hold up. Avoid copper. Copper? Brother. Oh man, I'm gonna show you what the insides of a cable looks like in a while, alright? Because come on, man, don't make it that easy for me to trash talk people who believes in cables, unless you're not and you're actually talking about a completely separate thing, in which case please do clear it up, and I'm sorry if I'm insinuating. But if you are thinking that copper is bad and silver is good in terms of cables, alright, anyway, for the ear tips of the Sivga Shre, UTG, with the show a while ago, the shorter nozzles, or the shorter ear tips a while ago was the clear one, and now it's going to be the one colored in black, and you're also going to be having the default nozzles of Sivga right over there, in which case this is how it looks like side by side. It is a bit wider compared to what you get with the default nozzles, but hey, at the very least you get some variations here compared to just like the same ear tips with different coloration. Hold up, let me just put it back. And let me actually remove this as well, because I want to be able to use either my own ear tips or just the default ear tips. 1 second. Give me a sec. What's good? What's up, man? Which Shway you're using? I'm using the one that Sivga gave to me, but later when we're measuring the Sivga Shway, I'm going to be having them both like simultaneously measured, or not simultaneously, but one after the other, because I want to be able to find out unit variation between one unit from, I would presume, a bit like within like that was made probably like within the last 6 months, and yeah. Shrey OG, by the way. Oh, cool. Okay, I did not know that. No, I did not know that. I tried to open it, but I was afraid of removing it. Anyway, Sivga UTG will have the 4-strand cable right over there. Then it terminates to 2 strands over at the 0.78mm connections going to your IEMs, in which case, just for the sake of the measurements and so on and so forth, I'm going to be attaching the 4.4mm connections there. And if you want to use the different modulation, if you want to use the different termination, there's going to be an arrow right over there. Just smash it up and push together so it connects. Yeah. But what's up, Rob? I hope we're doing well. Silver, yellow, copper, green. I mean, you're right with the oxidation of copper eventually turning green, and like it will actually affect the resistance of the copper. But there is, like, I don't know if you're familiar with it. Copper, like cables in general, will have this tiny little coating, which is advertised as oxygen-free copper, but it's actually every copper that's ever made. Like every copper wire or cable, imagine this as a copper strand, like a single copper strand. Every single one of them will have a whitish to clear sort of like coating similar to that. This is to prevent oxidation. If you want to go ahead and remove this and actually solder it towards a connection, you're going to have to burn this part away so you expose the actual copper. Either you're going to be burning it, or you're going to be using something like scissors to remove the top layer, which will prevent the oxidation. And then that's what you use to like connect to a specific copper trace. For example, this is a copper trace. You're soldering it right there, and the actual solder itself will actually protect that as well. In addition to that, you can also have stuff like copper, not copper. You can also have stuff like a clear nail polish to go ahead and help with preventing oxidation and to go ahead and seal it up. And that's already going to be like, you're gonna be taking a really long while for that to turn, like that copper trace to turn green. I can show you that in a bit. All right, I can show you that in a bit, and you can actually also verify that with a multimeter that it does have a coating, because it's not gonna show any sort of measurements. Yeah. What am I missing? Not much. Almost every wire is copper. Exactly. uh, Does the cable have banana in it? It needs potassium. Like what B Media says, it needs potassium. Alright, it needs potassium. Alright, so for the Sivga UTG, the accessory set is pretty similar to what you get with the Sivga, but this time around, you have a 4-strand cable that terminates to 2 strands going to the actual IEMs. You have the modular cable right over there, where you have the option for a 3.5mm connection or a 4.4mm balanced connection. You're going to essentially have the same housing and the same ear tip selection at the very least when it comes to the actual sizing. And the actual housing of the Sivga UTG is going to have the more, I guess, shinier finish of the two, because this one's coated with resin while the original Shui isn't really coated with anything, but you can see that there. All right. Now I'm going to go ahead and measure up the Sivga UTG. 1 second. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Pull out one of my paper as well. I really need to have like the paper printouts ready so I can just like write. Maybe the cable is ugly. I wouldn't call it ugly, but having just the black color for it definitely limits on the like cable matching aspect. But it's gonna be up to you. Personally, I find it a bit too expensive, because $50 for a cable kind of feels a bit too much for me, but he did have a point where like $50 over at their place will be relatively like pocket change, and it's just a matter of perspectives really, which I can respect. I respect that. That's the unfortunate thing about like living in completely different economic areas, right? you're gonna have different perspectives on what's expensive and what's actually cheap or affordable. How's the fit? I haven't worn it yet. Gates cable is goated. I love the Gates cable. I would probably buy the Gate just for the cable alone, which is what I think Dracomies does, right? Alright. Anyway, for the Sivga UTG, for one... wait, what? It's lighter? Huh. Okay. For one housing, we're looking at 9.7 grams. For two, I'm just gonna round it up to 10 grams for one, because that's barely any different. That's probably just my weighing scale being stupid or something. Then for the entire housing plus the cables and then the ear tips, by the way, this is going to be measured with the 4.4 millimeter connectors. For the weight, we're looking at, hold up, banana if your cables if you get hungry. And no, you can't, you might die. Yeah, by the words of B Media himself, that is going to be like a spoiled banana, you know? Ah. All right. So the entirety of it is going to be 45.6 grams, maybe a tiny bit lighter. Yeah, it is a tiny bit lighter compared to the Sivga with the cables and everything. And that's going to be, I'm gonna be rounding it up to 46 grams for the entire package. A1, A2, B1, B2, B3. I need to have a printout for this thing. God damn it. C3, C4. Alright. Now I want to go ahead and measure the actual housing of the IEM, and I'm going to be using the left earpiece just for the sake of consistency between the stuff that I measure. Alright, starting with the top part of the housing itself, we're looking at 17.5 millimeters on the dot. So okay, I'm gonna be keeping that at 17.5 millimeters. That's probably just a rounding error compared to the Sivga, but that's a 0.1 millimeter difference, and that might be important or might not be important to somebody. Might just be a stupid Filipino brain type of measurement, you know? I don't know. Ah, my brain. Oh god. Who is Dracomies? The 2-minute? No, he's been making like 8-minute videos lately, and he's been making longer videos lately, I believe. I don't know. I haven't watched YouTube in a while. I've been trying to amp up production. I've been trying to use as much of my usable time as possible on making review videos. So, yeah. Alright, so for the bottom taper of this thing, we're looking at somewhere within that, like, kind of this area right here. For the bottom taper of the housing, we're looking at 13.44 millimeters. I'm just going to round this up to 13.5 millimeters. Yeah, pretty much the same. Just probably going to be a rounding error somewhere, or like a computation, like just differences in how I hold the actual caliper and so on. Then for the width of the entire housing, rounding it up as well to 10.4 millimeters, so pretty much the same as the Sivga. And for the height of the entire housing, considering as well the highest points of this thing, 24.07. This could be like 24.1, and I'm gonna be putting it at 24.1. Practically the same housing size, just gonna be user errors in terms of the measurement here. So for the lip diameter, this is where I'm quite curious about. Hold up. This is about 6.21, 6.2 millimeters. Yeah, practically the same. This is just probably gonna have different like tubings inside of it. I don't really know. I haven't opened like the actual IEM itself to actually verify for sure. Then for the acoustic chamber diameter, we're looking at pretty much 5.2 millimeters. For the nozzle height or length rather, we're looking at like right over there, 5.48, 5.5 millimeters. Again, just probably some measurement like variations on my end, like me not holding it the exact same way. But yeah, within 5mm difference most likely. Then for the lip transition length, we're looking at 9.17. Okay, that's where it's like pretty different on my end. I think that's just a matter of like me holding it differently, because it does look quite similar right over there. Maybe the Sivga Shui has a little bit more of a thicker like area here, but hey, I'm gonna write whatever I measure. So that's probably the biggest point of difference there. That's too big to be a rounding error. But this is for the measurement of the entire housing of the Shui UTG. Yo, what's up, James? Linsol is giving them for free IEMs with IEMs right now. Wait, which one? The Flex ear tips? Package. Bro is barely on Discord anymore. You gotta respect that. Oh wait, which one? Wait, what happened with Dracomis? Nothing really. Ski was saying Dracomis has 2-minute videos for reviews. I was saying that he has some longer videos, and he has been making like longer videos. So yeah, Kiwir's Flex Merchant. Sorry for being bro. Epsilon. That's absolutely no problem, man. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. LesModio locking it. Yes, sir. Gotta make sure I lock in. I want to actually reach 15k subs by the end of the year. That's the ultimate goal that I have in mind right now. So, hey. We'll see if I can make it. We'll see if I can make it, alright? We'll see if I can make it. If I can make it, that would be insane. That would be amazing. Give away 10k? Probably, yeah. I'm gonna give away like one of the Sivga Shui. Obviously, I'm gonna be giving away the brand new Sivga Shui. I'm gonna be keeping the one that you gave me, because that's gonna be the older bit, and it is gonna be like a third owner type of situation. So at the very least, the person who's going to have the who's going to be winning the giveaway will have a semi-new version. Semi-new because I'm still gonna be like measuring it, my hands touch it. Basically 50% of the entire value out of the window. The moment it's not brand new, 50% of the entire value should go out of the window. That's my principle. That's me. And that's on a minimum as well, like 50% on the minimum. All right, that's the Sivga Shui UTG. Basically the same housing dimensions of the original Shui, the same measurements like in terms of the weight as well compared to the Sivga Shui. The main difference here is going to be how heavy the entire cable is, because the cable is actually quite lighter compared to the original Sivga Shui, despite this having 4 strands instead of the 2 strands that the original had. Alright, next up on the list will be the brand new Sivga Lyrebird, right over there. But he trashes Legacy 2 a bit. Hey, it's gonna be a matter of preference. If he doesn't like it, he doesn't like it. I like it, so hey, at least you get more, you guys as a viewer get more perspectives on different IEMs. Like, it's not gonna be, oh, everybody likes it, so it must be good. But then when you reach it, wait, it's not. I don't like it. Like, that's the importance of having multiple reviews, because at the end of the day, what we're gonna be hearing is different, completely different from what you hear. So having that multiple points of comparisons and multiple points of opinions will actually provide the most amount of data for anybody looking for a specific IEM, which is, at least in my opinion, I would say that the consumer, like you guys, would actually win from that. Hey dude, oh, what's up, man? Is there any more info on the Lizzo Avant? My initial impressions of that IEM is, if that gets sold at $300, I don't think a lot of people will buy it, because number one, it's really not doing nothing special in terms of the sound. If anything, I would say that it's a more brighter version of the JM1 tuning, at least with what I've heard with them. they're pretty good for FPS games, specifically Valorant, because that's the only game that I was able to test it inside of like Linsol's office. But it's kind of like the silicon, where if it's just good at one specific thing, then it's like, is it really worth it? I don't know. KG shit, yes sir. My man. I suppose Legacy 2 has been discontinued, at least from the Linsol on AliExpress. Oh shit, I need to buy one then. I need to buy one soon. You surpass sub rates over Audio Amigo. It is possible. We'll see, we'll see. I mean, I've been doing a lot more content compared to Audio Amigo, so it makes sense. It makes sense. Like, I've been doing a lot more, so hey, it's working. Oh wait, what? Where's the ear tips? Oh yeah, definitely fell. If it ain't broke, I'ma keep doing it. Just gotta go ahead and up the I guess the quality of everything I say though. Like, double check everything, add the extra disclaimers for stuff. And yeah, okay. Sivga Lyrebird is going to be at around 170 US. The Sivga Shue and the Sivga Shue UTG is going to be at around $100. Obviously, there is going to be some differences depending on where you live, but it's within those realms. So this is competing against stuff like the Cranier Daybreaks, stuff like the SimGod SM4, stuff like the CJ20 from Roselsa as well. So I was actually kind of surprised that they did offer something relatively unique with the Lyrebird in terms of not just presentation, because presentation in this thing is quite goated, but it also has like what do you call this? Like, the driver configuration of this thing is going to be a single DD plus BA plus microplanar, which is kind of similar, I guess, to Daybreaks, but they took a completely different tuning principle on the Lyrebird, which is I want to show it to you guys later, like when we're finally graphing it, because I'm 100% sure that this is bright, like this is a brighter IEM. But what you get inside of the box of the Lyrebird is essentially going to be the same case as the Sivga Shue and Shue UTG, which is at $100. Nothing really, like, you're not really losing much on anything by having the same case, but I would have preferred something a bit more different, something that maybe like distinguishes it a bit more compared to their more quote-unquote budget alternatives. But yeah, gonna have the same internals, same so on and so forth, but now you actually get a more functionable case for your ear tips with the Lyrebird, and instead of having the typical like silicone ear tips plus another silicone ear tips that's gonna be like short-ish compared to the regular ones, now you have something that sort of looks like the Baroque ear tips. Like, it's much shorter compared to what you get with the Sivga Shue and Shue UTG. It's a bit wider and it's a bit more open. This is more reminiscent to something like a short wide ear tip, similar to maybe stuff like the where's my coffee tips? Similar to stuff like the K-Bear K07 or the K-Bear coffee tips. I mean, if I put it down there, it's kind of similar-ish in terms of like how big it is, but in terms of the height of it, it's gonna be a bit taller compared to those. But yeah, a bit more variation here, because now you also have something like this. This is going to be a latex ear tip, also going to be the first time I think I've seen it from Sivga's side, but it's going to be having a bit more of a wider bore there, kind of similar to the EPZ M100 ear tips, like right over there. If anything, if I didn't know any better, I would say that they're probably the same. Okay, they're not the same. The Sivga one is going to be having a wider bore size, and it's going to be a bit more dome shape compared to the EPZ M100s. It's going to be a bit shorter as well compared to the EPZ 100s, and the actual sleeve here for the silicone part is going to be closer to the rest of the core, like the ear tip core right over there. Interesting stuff. Hood up. Maybe being around 50%. Wait, which one? By I see more please in Casters Pro. I don't like the Caster Pro. I would say Mishra, replace your Caster Pro entirely. That's my honest opinion about it. But hey, if you like it, fine by all means. Greetings from from Mexico. What's up, man? I think this is you're the first guy from Mexico that will be watching over the stream at least. Well, what's up, man? Oh, we're doing well. Do you fit Ear Club? No, I haven't actually. I haven't. You didn't got the Stardust from China? No, and I'm not particularly fond of the Stardust in all sense of the word, because I find it to be a bit too similar to something like the Caffeine Loric, the Sono 03. A lot of the newer $20, $30 IEMs are gonna be copies of each other in terms of the sound, like with slight alterations, slightly different like sizing, but nothing really piqued my interest. But anyway, going back to the Sivga Lyrebird, yeah, liquid silicone ear tips a bit closer to a wide bore rather than your regular bore, at least when compared to something like the Sankai's, for example. And you have something similar to the Baroque ear tips that are going to be of a short, wide profile, a bit taller maybe compared to something like the Baroque ear tips or the K-Bear K07 coffee tips, but still, I love this sort of whoa, party hat. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. What's up, man? Thank you. I appreciate a bit of the like a bit more of different ear types rather than just the same ear types in different colors, like what a lot of other IEM companies have been providing, you know. All right, when it comes to the actual cables of the Lyrebird, I have the one with the 4.4mm connectors right over there. It's going to be a 2-strand cable, but this is a bit stiffer compared to the Sivga Shue, which is something that I'm looking forward to trying, like when walking outdoors, because these sorts of textures, if you so will, or like these sorts of thickness and feel to the cable doesn't really translate well when I walk outside with them. So I'm curious in what the experience is going to be like on this thing. And even though this is at around 170 US, you're not going to be getting a modular cable option here. So it's going to be either 3.5 or a 4.4mm connector. But the good thing about this is at the very least you get something that could potentially protect your cables right over there with a spring, but still, for 170 US, you're competing against other stuff that are going to be providing a fair bit more of that perceived value with the modularity, and I kind of wish that they implemented that here. All right, so that's for the accessories part of the Sivga Lyrebird. Now I want to go ahead and do the same thing that I've been doing for the past couple of minutes, 57 minutes to be precise. Okay, wait 1 second. Sivga Lyrebird. I'm also gonna be getting food, I think. I need food. I feel hungry. I need something to eat in a bit. I think I have bacon downstairs. We have bacon downstairs, rather. And kimchi. I want me some kimchi. But I'm gonna be using that for kimchi fried rice for goat. Don't tell goat. That's gonna be a surprise. I'm gonna be cooking something for her. Train relief on cables above one. Yep, it should be. It should be. Ah. Whew. Wait, Stardust is 70 USD. Yep. Yep. And it looks like a paper with resin on top. It really looks cheap. It screams cheap in a lot of cases. It's a really lazy release. Like the Cadenza 2 is gonna be a bad, like I'm not gonna be reviewing that with a happy face. If they gave me the Stardust, which they would, I'm just gonna say ignore this thing, go buy something like the Shue, go buy something like the Cranier Nightfall when it finally releases on 9/9, because that is, despite it being Gem 1, I would say that is actually a fair bit more of an interesting IEM. Go buy the Defiance if you really want it. Go buy the what do you call this? Roomba, even from Zigat. I would say that Zigat Roomba is actually fair bit more interesting compared to the Stardust. Or the Ember, also from Kibirs, might actually be more interesting compared to the Stardust. The Stardust is very, very, very forgettable in my eyes. It's kind of like Screaming Cadenza 3, but now instead of doing the same mistake with the Cadenza 2 of using the same Cadenza name, they changed it, but a lot of the internals, well, not the internals, but a lot of the feel, the build quality, the accessories, I don't know. I just don't like it. I just don't like it. Fucking Roomba. Oh, you don't like the Roomba? I would say that the Roomba is actually one of the more interesting IEMs within that price range, which is not a good thing. Which is not a good thing. I would say that the Roomba and like the 1 or 2 Red Lion edition are the 2 IEMs that have some interesting things going on. Not a good sign. Not a good sign. Nebula? Nebula? From what? Yeah, Vivace too. Yeah. Not really. I won't review any KZ IEMs anymore based on the things that I've heard from KZ, because Defiant over Daybreaks, hey, preference. You can be wrong, but I don't like the Defiance at all. But hey, that's my take. That's the reason why we're a community. Yeah, if everybody had the same takes, then every IEM is just gonna be bland. All right, let's go ahead and measure the Lyrebird. For a single IEM housing, we're looking at 5.6, 5.8 grams. This is going to be around 6 grams. I'm just going to round it up that way. And for 2 pieces, we're looking at 11.8. I'm going to be rounding this up to 12 grams as well. Then for the entire housing with the 4.4 millimeter output, like termination rather, for the cables and the large kind of short wide ear tips that they have, we're looking at 41.1 grams. I'm just gonna round this up to, round this down rather, to 41 grams for the entire thing. Now when it comes to the actual housing of the IEM, hold up, using the left earpiece, using the left earpiece as a standard, I guess, across all my measurements. Top width is going to be 17.70, around 17 millimeters, I think, for the entire thing. Oh no, 17.2 millimeters for the entire thing. So I don't know if this is like average or what, but it does look like a Dorito or a guitar pick, like one of the Dunlop picks, like the wider picks that they have. I don't know if you all know that, but it kind of reminds me of that. I'm sorry. Now for the bottom taper, 1 second. All right, 5 millimeter. Oh no, that's not 5. Oh god damn it! I need food, man. I'm shaking like a motherfucker. Ah! All right, there you go. 5 millimeters. Looking at the bottom part right over there. The bottom taper is going to be around 12.19 millimeters. I'm going to round this up to 12.2 millimeters instead. Nearest 10, of course, the tallest peak and the shallowest area. They're similar to the Sivga Shue and Que-UTG. This has an almost flat looking back, so I'm just going to keep it that way. Relative to the faceplate, we're looking at 12.1 millimeter for the entire depth or the thickness of the entire housing. Then for the height of the entire housing, we're looking at 21.92. I'm going to round this up to 21.95 millimeters instead. Alright, so lip diameter of the Sivga Lyrebird, I think this is going to be thinner and going to be longer, at least in terms of the nozzle length. Oh, yeah, it is thinner. 5.98 millimeters, so this is going to be, I'm just going to round this up to a flat 6 millimeters, so one of the more smaller ear tips or lip diameters that I've had in the channel in quite a decently long time, then acoustic chamber diameter is going to be around 5.25, 5.26 millimeters. I'm going to round this up to 5.3 millimeters instead. Then acoustic chamber length is going to be longer compared to the two versions of the Shure, which is 5.45 millimeters right over there. Wait, 6.45. My bad. I'm blind. 6.45 millimeters. I'm just gonna round this up to 6.5 millimeters instead. And the electric transition length of the Sivga Lyrebird is 9.77. I'm gonna round this up to 9.8 millimeters instead. Alright. Man. This is the entire dimension of the Sivga Lyrebird, and I need to fucking get water because I'm shaking like a muffa. K-Bear IEMs? No, that's also gonna be KZ. That's just a rebrand, like different stuff. Any budget IEM that impressed you the most in SIAS? The Roomba, probably. I didn't like the Roomba, but I found that to be a bit more on the interesting side. The Loric, it kind of feels like a Delcy AE or a Delcy, but like with less like perceived technicals, I guess. Yeah, that's pretty much it. But you promised me. Nah, I won't be reviewing the KZ. I'm sorry. I won't be reviewing KZ anytime soon. I'm gonna go get a food. 1 second, boys. And water. I need water. I finally have food. My bad. Alright, so before we go to like more like to the test like me wearing it and like me measuring it and such, I want to go ahead and eat first because I'm quite hungry. Sorry. Ah. Well, what's happening? What's happening? Fill me in, boys. Oh man, I need to eat. I haven't eaten yet anything. Well, I ate something, but I need more food. Is that squid? No, it's bacon and like beef. Yeah. Oh no, pork. Pork. I don't. I can no longer watch anime because between the YouTube and like testing IEMs and so on for like gaming and stuff, I also have university, so I gotta make sure to do all of those things. Plus, my lady, I didn't like the P40. I like the K9. I didn't like the P40. The P50 was like if you either like that or the daybreaks, but me, I like the daybreaks a bit more. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can definitely do that for so yeah. No, I'm just very hungry. That's why I'm eating fast. I'm sorry. I'm very hungry. All right. Caught car. I don't like the Defiance by any means whatsoever. So I'm not really the best person to ask that. Personally, within that $100 price range, if you want something brighter, I would go for the True Tier Haxa. If you want something a bit more fun, I would go for like something cheaper compared similar to like the True Tier Zero. If you want something a bit warmer, I would go for the True Tier Pure. And if you like JM1, that's a bit gonna be a bit more fun and like some kind of like a Defiant, but with less of the potential peakiness over at the upper mids. I would say wait for the Crinier reference, or not the reference. Wait for the Crinier Nightfall. Crinier Nightfall. Japanese J-pop, maybe a bit something a bit brighter. I don't listen to much of J-pop. I listen to a lot of K-pop, but not no longer much of J-pop. The only J-pop I have is Ado. In which case, I like more of I like a more mid-range focused IEM rather than anything else. In which case, for $100, the Sivga is actually one of my favorite ones. Mm-hmm. Yes, Lazarudi. I actually have the Nightfall with me. Like Mr. Quinn gave me one as well. You can go ahead and check the video at the ASMR. I just teased it because it's going to be at an embargo. Hmm. Moonlight. The EW300 is going to be bright, like very bright, potentially peaky and sibilant, right? If you find yourself gravitating towards the gold nozzle of the clean, then yes, I would say it's a pretty decent upgrade. If you're gravitating towards the black nozzle of that thing, which is going to be the warmer one, I would say no. Around the middle, I would also say no. Unless you're specifically looking for something that's bright, potentially sibilant, EW300 is not going to be something that you might want specifically as an upgrade for the clean. That is, of course, if you're looking for like similar tuning, but a bit higher up in terms of quality, like overall quality, and like overall interest. Not really interest, but uniqueness. Mm, wait, what's ebookie? I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. Y'all should go ahead and eat dinner. I'm covering my mouth so you don't see like the food. Oh, Fugaku. No, $17,000 for that thing. No, I mean the base of that is really interesting. I would say it's what do you call this? It somehow hits everything that I want from base, from quality honors to quantity, and like the mid bass honors to the sub bass. It has a good amount of punch. It has a good amount of like rumble in terms of the music. It never really goes to a very like muddy sensation. Maybe somehow, some way in some tracks, but that's very like I really have to be nitpicking just to say that. But the moment we go outside of the lower frequencies and we go up to the mids, the upper mids onwards to the air regions, nah. Ah, okay. I thought you were talking about the specific, like the Fugaku. Okay. I haven't tried the Ibuki, if that's the case. I'm so sorry. I'm not. I thought like Fugaku, Ibuki. Oh wait, that's the same thing. My bad. Headphones are IEMs and why? I would pick IEMs most of the time, but I would actually gravitate towards headphones if I didn't live in such a humid and hot environment every time. I still think that IEMs are going to be way more comfortable compared to headphones, but if I want maximum comfort and I don't have to worry about anybody like feeling saying that I'm noisy or something like that, speakers. Oh, what's up, man? U9Q speak. I like the limited version. It's just sad because it's limited. I hate it. Mm. The Moondrop 2-3 is definitely a downgrade, 100%. Mm-hmm. I'm eating pork, pork, and bacon. So basically pork and pork. Mm. Oh, because of humidity. I would assume because of humidity. Mm. Um, I have the silicon mink. The silicon is basically JM1 with mud, and it's really good for FPS, but besides that, I really don't like it. I've been giving it a couple of chances the past couple of days, but it's one of those things that, subjectively at least, I really don't like it. Cosplay, so I be cosplay with tank tops and shorts. That's completely valid, man. That's completely valid. Like, that's completely valid. Can you send me the silicon? I think James has first dibs on that, but depends. I can probably sell it to you if you want to. It's gonna take me a while though, because I'm gonna be prioritizing the budget IEMs soon. Like I'm gonna be starting from CJ20. I'm gonna work down in price, and yeah. Mm. No updates on the unique melody. I feel like the person who I was talking to wants me to sell their products rather than review their products. So I was a bit iffy, and I might not do it if they insist on me trying to sell it. Oh, Matt, because I'm hungry as shit. I haven't eaten yet. I'm sorry. Oh, just your Nimbus, right? Eh, eh, I think it's a fair bit more interesting compared to the Sano 03. Definitely more interesting compared to the Moonrap 2-3. About as interesting compared to the Roomba, but it's really like compared to the original Sound Notes when that was released, compared to the original wan'er when that was released, compared to the original Moondrop 2 when that was released, like those were pretty unique in their own little ways, like in terms of how they presented things, how they looked like, how they felt, how what type of songs they work with, what type of use cases they work with. That was a pretty fun time. Now it's kind of like molding into a crab, you know, everything's kind of molding into one specific tuning, and it's starting to become very annoying. It started to become very annoying. But yeah, unique melody. I don't know if that's 100% sure. I don't want to get something for the sake of selling it. I don't want to receive something for the sake of shilling it, because unless I really do like the product, like that just comes naturally. I'm always gonna try to be critical. Mm-hmm. A lot of the newer budget IEMs is going to lean more towards a warmer, like almost true tier pure type of tuning. It was kind of I'm so sorry, but I mean, sure, I've been trying more expensive IEMs lately, but like I got disappointed by those. I'm not gonna lie, because it's not different. No, it was kind of like warm, a little bit different of a warm, but still warm. This shit's just JM1 with KZ cables. Talking to the Moonrap 2-3, by the way, which already had, by the way, it already had pin chipping and oxidation issues. Please remind that to me later. Like, tell me to show it to you guys, because I do have B-roll of the Moonrap 2-3 having pin chipping issues on the third day. On the third day of SIAS. It's wild. It's wild. If you started over again, what 4 pairs would you buy from each price point? $30, I would buy the Que-UTG cadenza again. I'm pretty sure about that. Theory and Dolphin probably as well. But if I have to pick one over the other, I'm gonna be going with the cadenza. Dolphin is also gonna be a very interesting thing, especially because of the DSP. But I would prefer the cadenza across the board because it is something that I actually do find enjoyable to listen to. And I don't particularly use the like microphone on the cable. Below $100, above $50, I would buy the Hexa again in a heartbeat. Either that or if the Nightfall is already released, I would probably buy the Nightfall over the Hexa. But I still have to test that out for me to be 100% sure about that. But either one of those two IEMs would probably be my preferred within the sub $100 price range. The SimGot EG280 if I'm looking for something specifically for gaming. But yeah, within those three, in terms of pure music and enjoyment, probably the Nightfall or the Hexa. It's kind of like neck and neck. $100 onwards to $200. CG20, one of definitely. Que-UTG Aethers. Honestly, the Que-UTG Aethers has been replaced for me by the CJ20 because the CJ20 is just way more comfortable. Daybreak's also gonna be a good one, but across the board, maybe I would prefer the CJ20 over the Daybreaks. But the Daybreaks is still like it's also gonna be neck and neck there. I don't know about the Resonance 5 though. That's something I'm curious about. But we're gonna be having that soon enough, so I'm gonna be checking it out as well. Nightfall sounding better. I would say that it's not really like good. It just like it just appeals to my preferences. Although objectively, I would say that they might be a target slop as well. Like it might be this is typical. This is yada yada yada. But I did like it, so I'm saying that like you're gonna be seeing it in my face if I'm lying or if I don't like the IEM. It's just not focused on IEMs. I don't think that's the case. I think Moondrop is just being lazy. I think that's the best way to put it. I think Moondrop is being lazy. I mean, stuff like the Armature 12 is that thing sounds mid. I ain't gonna lie. Um, Blessing 3 I like. Blessing 3 Dusk was pretty interesting. Not particularly something that I like, but it was pretty interesting. Kato was also pretty decent. The original Starfield plus the original Aria were two really like interesting IEMs as well. But lately I've been just like on and on again. I've been falling off. Like Moondrop's image for me has just been falling off again and again and again. You know, I don't know. Yeah, 90% of SimGots like I would even say that SimGot has survived. Like instead of providing it a somewhat balanced type of review, I think I'm just gonna call it bad, because a lot of the bone conduction IEMs that I've been trying out lately does not have that sort of like the moment you speak, the moment you move, it just ring. You know, it sucks, man. It sucks. I hate 64 audio. Fuck 64 audio. Expensive as like pieces of shit that looks like I hate 64 audio stuff. I think they're just overpriced at that point. Their custom IEMs might be good, but nah, I don't like 64 audio stuff. Mm. mm. Oh, Twisters, how are you liking the Dolphins? I'm curious about the Resonance 5 because it's practically the same not tuning, driver config as the Daybreaks, right? The P50 was kind of similar to the Daybreaks. I would prefer the Daybreaks, but not by a whole lot, but enough for me to say it outright. Oh, really? I didn't know that about Precog saying that about 64 audio. That's kind of interesting. But I don't know. I feel like 64 audio is just they have a ton of competition that's already going to be more than half the price or less than half the price. And their presentation, the looks, I mean, sure, maybe the craftsmanship, but I don't know. Hmm, not really too much bass, but like it just has an entire bass shelf, so it leans more to a warmer side. Just kind of again, a lot of the IEMs that are within that $30 price range that are coming out right now is basically a budget version of the Truth Theory Pure, a slightly warmer version of the Kiwi's Cadenza, and all of them are going to be within that threshold. None of them are particularly interesting to me, unless we're going to be including the wan'er 2 Red Lion edition for the unit variation, which is actually pretty big. Unless we're including the Roomba, which is interesting, but like that's one of those the things that you either love it or hate it. You don't find it mid, which is albeit I would say that it's far more interesting compared to like mid. Not good, not bad. It's just oh oh my god, go home quickly, bro. It's raining a lot. I'm just eating right now. Basically, favorite. Oh, phase GDR. If you want something that safe, go for Kiwi's Cadenza or the Tantrum Bunny DSP. If you want something safe without doing anything, Kiwi's Cadenza. If you want to have the best chances of you liking what you actually bought and also going to be having a microphone, Tantrum Bunny, 100%. Mm. Oh man, stop shaking. I was just hungry a while ago. I'm way calmer now. Holy. Mm-hmm. Even with the Ola 2, even with the new Tangent Bunny Gaming Edition, I would say that the original Bunny DSP hard to beat. Still hard to beat. I will not recommend the LAN 2 because of a specific reason related to the Moonrap 3. I'm gonna show it to you later. Remind me again, please. Remind me later to show you the Moonrap 3, like the B rolls. All right. I'm gonna just finish out like the measurements for the IEMs. I'm gonna show you how it looks like on my ear. Then remind me to show you guys about the Moonrap 3 because my god, it's a bit more expensive compared to the Chew 2 as well, which is wild. Bunny DSP. Reason why I'm picking the Bunny DSP over the Sano 02 is because the Sano 02 has a like it or hate it comfort factor. And cables is shit. The actual housing, again, with the comfort is gonna be, it's either comfortable or just outright painful. Not rust, oxidized. It has some oxidation, but it already has paint chipping after just 3 days of an expo. Wild work, by the way. Um, Fragler. The reason why I can't answer that specific question yet is because number one, I haven't really tried it for gaming specifically. Number two, it kind of sounded like a more quote unquote hi-fi version of the HyperX Cloud. Yeah, it kind of feels like a more hi-fi version of the HyperX Cloud. It also kind of feels similar to the housing of that. Um, uh, I have to test it out for gaming specifically, but for music, it was actually pretty decent. But for gaming R6 Valorant, maybe, maybe not. I haven't tried it. I haven't tried it. Because the way I test these sorts of things, like IEMs for gaming and so on, is not only do I play specific games with them, which is again Valorant and Rainbow Six Siege, because those are the only two I can play. But I also like have a like specific. Okay, this is a messy clash, a lot of comms, a lot of directional sound cues going off at once. I have a recording of that, and I will try to listen back. If stuff is just like molding into one another, that's already a bad thing for separation. If I can tell specifically where people are coming from, that's going to be for the imaging and so on. Well, obviously, it's going to have the benefit of hindsight. It's not going to be a completely true blind experience, but FC Construct has been making in his words as well, a vibe-coded method to play around and test out imaging. I don't know when he's going to release it, but I played around with it, and I would say that it's actually going to be a really good way to test out imaging. Because songs do not measure imaging as well as what audio people would like to admit. Share or I haven't tried the Titan S2 EW300. Share versus EW300 is going to be a completely different area, because Share for me is just like all mids, not much treble, not much bass. It's really good for one specific thing, but beyond that, it's going to be a very, you either like it or you hate it, or it either works with your library or it doesn't. The EW300, you have a fair bit more options with that. You have a fair bit more customization with that. But the problem with that is going to be the comfort. That's number one. It might be a problem for some people. Cables are definitely shittier. My preference specifically, I would choose the EW300. It just works for me more than the Shure. So that's the, yeah. But I would pick the EW300 over the Shure. But if in terms of gaming specifically, I haven't really tried the Shui. Que-UTG. Sivga Que-UTG. Sivga Que. Sivga Que. Alright. Time to get back to work. Alright. Man, that was nice dinner. I haven't eaten yet, so that was nice. That felt good. Ah, man. That felt really nice. Should have eaten prior to starting the stream, but we had no dinner yet, unfortunately. Sivga Shui. Obviously, I don't have the U9 Shui. You know. So, can't really comment on that. Maybe first impressions, sure. But I tried the limited edition instead of the, like, the thing. The standard version, so... Gonna be up to you if you... yeah. 1 second. Actually, for sub $50 IEMs, I would consider the not the Moondrop, the Tangium Ola too. That is something that's gonna be worth considering, in my opinion at least. I feel like the Ola is a bit more interesting, or a bit closer, like it's a bit brighter compared to the default Bunny DSP. But it's not really bright or offensive in any means whatsoever. So kind of nice. Inside a bus ride. Yeah. So bass, yeah. But again, it's like what I said, right? It's very safe sounding. So there's really no specific thing that is gonna be. There's really, I don't think there's gonna be anybody specifically looking at the Olo and will say, I hate that IEM. It's mostly a love it or it's mid kind of set. At least with the people whom I talk to about it. Ah. Oh look. Let's go fix this up so we can finally do some measurements and we can finally go ahead and play around with these IEMs. Yeah. Conversion potential. For its earphone conversion potential. Wait, I don't get it. I don't get what you're trying to say. Sorry. Alright, top down. Hold up. Okay. Oh man, having dinner helps so much. Holy crap. I love it. Similar to Mura's pop. Oh, your telephone. Oh, so it's gonna be more similar-ish to Harman then. Hold on. Let me close my closet as well real quick. Okay. Let me just fix this up. Okay. Oh, what's up? Oh, what's up? Okay. What's up, man? It's been a while. It's been a while. Welcome back to the stream, bro. I hope you're doing well. We're doing well. What's up, man? Uh, okay. Gonna make tea. Alright. Oh, tea sounds about nice right now. Not gonna lie. Okay, so starting with the Sivga Lyrebird right over there. Wearing impressions on this thing is actually really good. Like the moment I tried this, it just works for my ear specifically because I don't know if you can see that properly, but it goes into that like specific pocket of my ear there. A problem with this is definitely going to be like if your ears are a bit more like closer to that area, this definitely will hit that. Like this point right over there will definitely hit that if your ears are a bit more on the, I guess, shallower end of things. Then as for the bottom taper right over there, this is a bit thicker, but it doesn't really expand my ear a lot to the point that it hurts. I don't know about the long term impressions of this. Obviously, we're gonna be trying that in a while, but this is the Sivga Lyrebird. Pretty nice as well. Like cables are also like it may look like cloth cables, but it's actually wrapped in this clear rubber housing as well. So it may oxidize and yellow over time, but at the very least, it's not going to be providing a whole lot of cable noise. As a matter of fact, unless I like really rub it, or not really rub it, like really shake it, there's not much noise in that thing. Like when it doesn't rub onto my clothes a lot. Well, it does rub on to my clothes, but it doesn't really, have any sort of noise. Something I like. Something I like. All right. Wait, I'm curious what. Original Shui super high on your Komi channel. I almost bought it too. I see it from him, but he's so total bass touch vocals, not trouble guy. Ah, that I'm not aware of. Like I'm not aware of Dracomi's preferences. Hold up. Okay. All right. Always good to see you. Thank you. Okay, so this is going to be for the Sivga Shred UTG. This is essentially going to be the same as the Sivga Shred, like in terms of the housing, they're pretty similar. Now, my comments on this is not really with my right ear, because like if you're looking at this from the front, it's similar to the Lyrebird, where it basically like gets into my ears, right? My ears are not the biggest. They're also not going to be the smallest, but it's definitely leaning more towards a smaller ear size. But you can see that, like, it just fits. It just fits really well. Now, my issue with the Shure, and now also with the Shure UTG, because they do share the same housing, or like similar housing, is this: my left ear is slightly, like, more, I guess, compressed. Like, it's slightly more, like, that way, compared to my right ear. And with that, because of that, my left ear specifically doesn't like the shui, like, going inside of this area too much. So obviously that came with a lot more idea and, like, more experience in hindsight, but that is something that I've observed with the shui, because otherwise it would be like a nearly perfect fit for my ear specifically. I am under $10 to $15. You really have no other options there besides KZ. So as much as I hate to admit KZ products, GK content would probably be, eh. Man, I hate the fact that KZ is the only one making, like, IEMs within that price range. Everything else is kind of like much worse or better, but they have to be way more expensive. So, man, I wish that wasn't the case, because people have way too little options within that price range, and I understand that a lot of people are actually going to be needing stuff within that price range. But man, it just sucks that KZ is the only option practically at this point. I hate it. I hate it, man. And if you get a bad copy, a bad product from KZ as well, chances are you already lost your money. So if you can go ahead and save up to a $20 IEM, like, again, the Tangent Bunny DSP, or the Kivir's Cadenza, or I don't know, even something from TRN, because TRN, albeit with, like, the recent stability with the Black Pearl, they will actually respond to customer service inquiries, and they won't, like, put you in inbox mode, like most companies. So yeah, don't know the name. Able to tune in using the Moondrop app. Yep, that's gonna be a problem. That's the reason why I don't recommend much of Moondrop stuff as well. Their app is just really broken. They haven't fixed that. I don't think they have any. They have plans of fixing that. Oh, just the bunny DSP, not the normal bunny. The normal bunny is kind of similar to what Sound 03 and Kefine Loric of today sounds like. But yeah, okay. These are all of the IEMs that I have currently. Sivga Share right over here, the Lyrebird right over the middle, and the Share UTG. Now I'm gonna go ahead and measure these IEMs. Well, actually, no. I'm gonna be going ahead and giving you guys my impressions of these IEMs before we go ahead and measure them on the IEC 711 coupler. So give me a sec. All right, give me a sec. I'm gonna go ahead and give them a proper listen again. Yeah, I would say Bunny DSP is worth. Like, that's probably one of the safest recommendations that you can give to anybody at this point. It's really nice. It's really nice. Bunnies are just really nice, man. Kai Wenji. We'll see if I can get a hold of those again. We'll see. We'll see. Better is going to be subjective, okay? Better is always going to be subjective. So whether or not it's better for you or better for me, it's going to be up to you or me. For me specifically, I would say that the Delchi is a bit more warmer, a bit more relaxing to listen to, and that's not really something that I like to listen to. Like, okay, calm sounding is good and all, but I prefer something with a bit more bite in terms of the treble, something that's going to be a fair bit more interesting. And I don't find that to be as interesting as the EW300. Hence why I like the EW300 more than the Kefine Delci, despite the what do you call that? The nozzle options for the Delci. Oh wait, this is weird. Wait. I think there's a fair bit more. Okay, never mind. I was about to say there might be like a fair amount of unit variations or unit variance with the Shui and like the older Shui that I have right over here. Wait, let me go get it. Wait, I think I have it at a different box. I have my boxes in a boxception. Oh no. It doesn't sound overly thick or like bassy. I was about to say that it sounds kind of brighter compared to what I was listening to a couple of days ago with the shred that Rob gave me. Oh yeah, there it is. I have boxes and boxes of IEM boxes inside boxes. Diconi Magdac. The Diconi Magdac is just a holder. And in this case, no. I'm just using the case of the Cadelix T71 itself. Over there. Oh shit, I have it in my other case. Okay, no wonder why. God damn it. I have the box of the box inside a box. And I also have all of my IEMs in this box. I hate jobs. A lot of these IEMs are provided to me, which is something that I do show in all of my videos because it might provide some sort of conflict of interest or like it might be called me shilling on something specifically. But I try to make it um, I try to be as transparent as possible by asking for specific questions to brands. Like, for example, will they allow me to say whatever I want to say? Will they allow me to show their responses to the email that I sent to them? And so on and so forth. No, I have the T71, man. T71 is going to be going above and beyond something that is like the JM12. From that Sharur guy, uh, I think a lot of people fail to understand that Sharur is actually rage baiting. He actually knows a lot of his stuff. Like, for example, his thesis paper has a lot of stuff that are actually pretty valid. It's not peer reviewed and it's never going to pass a peer review, especially with like under engineering standards, because it's going to be a lot of, there's going to be a lot of bias on that thing. But I do think that Sharur is actively rage baiting people. And yeah. Wait 1 second. I'm gonna try the old Shrek as well. Wait, I think I'm gonna need like a way to tell apart the different Shreks. Oh god. The dinner was buzzing. Let's go. Has a treble roll off. Yeah, treble I would say that the Shrek has basically no treble to upper like air region, but it does have a bit more of a forward upper mid range. It has not much sub bass. It has more rolled off sub bass. Mid bass isn't also particularly there, but lower mids is also going to be there. Like in a grand summary of things, I would think that the Shure is basically all mids and nothing much, right? I would say that it's really good for mid-centric songs, vocal-centric songs, but not really for an everything good for anything type of IEM, right? Maybe there's a slight unit variation, but it's not gonna be much. It will pass, bro. He wrote it with ChatGPT. Oh my god. I wouldn't say that the Shure is more like a warm neutral. For me, the Shure is like a very mid-centric IEM because, like, for example, I use Trap Queen as a test for sibilance because the hats, like at the well, not really the hats, but like the intro melody of this thing like is very peaky, and the moment he says 1738, like it becomes very spicy, you know, like it's very sizzly and stuff like that. I don't get a lot of that sizzle, maybe close to it, but it's not really like anything quite offensive. It's a bit more forward compared to what I would consider as like safe sounding. Um, but after the upper mids, like the moment it reaches treble, like kind of really rolls off like really quickly. I don't have the Nimbus yet. Not a whole lot of sub bass, not a whole lot of mid bass as well. Like, but the moment I go to something like "What's Going On" by Marvin Gaye, like it's really gonna be nice. Brother, I will listen to an IEM at a specific volume. I'm not gonna increase the volume just because you think more volume is better. Like, what do you call this? The volume of an IEM may be perceived as like higher volume, louder equals better. That's not really the case there. For male vocals, it's not within an IEM. I like the vocals of R70X. I actually also like the vocals of the cranial reference. But besides that, I guess the K9. It's just nah, I'm listening to the volume high enough already. So it's just like a vocal centric set. Yeah. Remove the sponge on my shred. I think remove like I don't know if this has yeah, I'm gonna gaming test this in a while. I'm just trying to formulate my opinions about them on music prior. Mm, my fingers are a bit sweaty. Sorry, hi by Luna. No, I'm not gonna uh yeah. Uh, wait, I don't know. I guess what this has. Wait, 1 second. Sivga should be good for gaming. We'll see. We'll see. You're gonna see it immediately right there. Yeah, I would say it's mid for gaming. Like even for something like Come Together, the Beatles, this has a very sub bassy like melody at the intro. Even something like a headphone, like my R70X again, even something like a headphone, open back headphone, will definitely like make it. Will definitely sound heavier. I'm using W1 ear tips. I do not recommend the Moondrop True 2 anymore because oxidation issues are bitch. Go for DKW's Cadenza or the Tangent Bunny DSP. Either of those two will be the safest options for like anybody who is just getting into IEMs. It's worth it, trust me. Yes, Caesar, yes. 100%, yes. Same paint chipping issue, same oxidation issue because they still use brass for the nozzles, and shittier cables. True 3 is a fucking nightmare. Sorry for the language, but it is. Okay, now I'm curious about the Shure UTG because my opinions for the Shure, um, if I go higher up in volume, it can kind of sound peaky and sibilant. If I go lower in the volume, bass can kind of muffle stuff out a bit. Oh wait, actually, that's what you're just trying to say a while ago, Edwin. I'm so sorry for getting hostile. Um, the Shure UTG, the Shure for me, the original Shure for me, the on the driver's side, it doesn't have the best dynamics because there is a bit of a difference in terms of the tonality. Okay, my bad again, Edwin. I'm so sorry. I misinterpreted and I misunderstood what you were saying. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Um, the drivers on this thing may not be like tip top drivers, but at the very least, between the two shreds that I have right over here, unit variation isn't going to be like anything obvious. Maybe it's going to be placebo as to what I was observing a while ago, where this brand new one is kind of a bit brighter and a bit more shoutier compared to this older one that I have. But besides that, like potentially what do you call this? Potentially, what is that? What's the term? Potentially placebo difference between the older version and the newer version. Besides that, I think the big like objective thing and objective issue with the Sivga Shue would be the dynamics. Like even the newer one, if I go louder, it kind of sounds a bit shrillier, a bit sibilant, a bit more shouty. If I go lower, it can kind of sound like the bass is taking over a bit, and that doesn't have to do anything with the tuning. If anything, that has or anything with the source, or unless your source is really bad, or like anything with the cables, it has to do more with the actual driver and the driver quality. In which case, the dynamics of this thing is not going to be top notch. For $100, I would expect something a bit better because despite $100 being patented and labeled as a budget IEM, it's not going to be a budget IEM everywhere in the world, especially for countries that could be considered as the third world countries. But in terms of the sound impressions that I have for this, in terms of the tonality, I would rate the Sivga Shre, at least with my preferences, at a 7 out of 10. It's not really bad, it's not really good. It excels at one thing specifically, and that one thing would be anything where vocals is the main point of like it's gonna be the main topic. Besides that, the moment you go to something like Metallica, Master of Puppets, the moment you go to something like hell, even Fetty Wap's Rap Queen, like anything that doesn't put emphasis and a spotlight onto the vocals is gonna sound either bad or just mid on this. Maybe it kind of gets better in some of the other songs. Maybe it can like work with the tuning of this thing, but the moment I go out of stuff like Mariah Carey, stuff like Ado, even hell, Teresa and Maria, or even the moment like I go to anything where instrumentals are going to be the pin, like it's not, wait, the moment that it goes to anything that doesn't put the vocals front and center, It's gonna either sound mid, it's either gonna sound bad, it's either gonna sound good. It just really depends on how this plays well with your preference. In which case, for me, I just find it either mid or bad the moment I go out of anything that's not vocal forward. Like all mids, no bass, no treble. That's probably gonna be the best way that I would put the Sivga Shred. And I had this for quite a while now. Rob gave this to me about like 2 or 3 months ago. I was curious about the unit variation. Maybe there's some slight differences, but it's not gonna be too different for it to raise like Tangsu wan'er to Red Lion Edition concerns level of unit variation. But yeah, Sivga Shred. Maybe not something for me, maybe something for you, but anything without anything that like puts away the spotlight from the vocals on this thing is just not my taste. Yeah, that's basically it. Should be 50 to 60. No. I would say that $100, $80 to $100 for the Shre is actually like pretty valid, because in terms of like the sound, obviously sound is going to be subjective, right? It's going to be preferential. If you're going to be depending a lot, it's going to be dependent a lot on what you prefer. In which case, you can't really expect every IEM to be within your preferences, right? But the moment we look past the subjective aspects and we look at the objective side, like for example the cables, the case, maybe the presentation and the inclusions of the accessories, they do deliver. I would say that they do deliver. The fit and finish too also delivers quite decently. Like I would say that this is actually within a price range that is worth it. It just so happens that it really doesn't work for me on a preferential basis. At least with tuning. I haven't really tried this out like a lot for gaming though. Good V-shape IEM. Within sub $50, sub $100 IEMs, True Tier 0 is the only good V-shape IEM for me. Like it's fun stuff, like in those, yeah. $60. I mean, you got it for a deal, so anything above that deal will feel a bit too, overpaying. But I get what you mean, man. I get what you mean. Again, I'm so sorry, Edwin. A while ago, I can't. Fuck. I'm so sorry. I misinterpreted you and I misunderstand. I apologize for that. But now I need to know the UTG. This one I haven't heard of yet. I listened to the Lyrebird when I was in SIAS. I find those to be bright. Interesting because it's a lot of the IEMs I listened to in SIAS was pretty like it feels like all of them are trying to be safe and nothing more than safe for whatever reason. Not something I like, not something I appreciate by any means whatsoever. So the Lyrebird was pretty interesting for me, but the UTG is something I haven't tried, and that's intentional. Wait, let me give it a try. Are you Filipino? Yes, I am. Oh yeah, that's definitely brighter. Way more upper mids, right? Oh fuck! Almost dropped my phone. Definitely a lot more energy in the upper mids. Definitely more sibilant, like with S's and P's. Still doesn't have a lot of that sub bass. Still doesn't have a lot of the mid bass as well. I think treble is less rolled off here, but that might be. It might just actually be a more forward upper mid range. Interestingly enough, though, despite this, like making me do the squinting, making my eyes squint and like, oh shit, that's kind of bright. That's kind of too bright. You know, you guys are too good at gaming. Nah, we're just addicted to gaming. But despite it, making my eyes kind of squint a bit and like, oh shit, that's kind of spicy. Ski, the thing I try over at streams, unless I really love the IEM, is going to be limited within the stuff within my IEM test, like within the songs that I really listen to for testing different sets and for forming my opinions around on. These are the songs that I listen to a lot, so these are the stuff that I will know way more. So unless it really, like, the IEM really speaks to me, and the IEM is really, really, really enjoyable for me, I'm gonna stick to my IEM test, because this is gonna be able to give me the, I guess, I'm gonna be able to judge the IEM the best with what I know here. My ears are drab queen. Yeah. Is it peaking at around 3K hertz, like specifically? Like a UTG? Like, is the peak higher around the 2.5 to 3.5K hertz? I feel like it is. Interestingly. In terms of going up and down in the volume here, though, like the dynamics, the issue that I have with the Sivga Shre, with like how it kind of sounds a bit more bassier when you lower down the volume, and how it kind of sounds a bit more treble and upper mid focus when I increase my volume up. Like, the dynamics issue with the Shre is kind of different here with the UTG. It's kind of lessened here with the UTG. There's still some of it, but it's not as apparent. Yeah, the Shure UTG is a bit more on the shittier end now, huh? Like, even for someone like me, I like brighter sets. Alright, this is my impressions of the Shure UTG. Alright, if the Shure, the original Shure, is all mids, no bass, not much treble, ruled off air regions, and the dynamics are kind of all over the place. Where if you go up in the volume, it kind of sounds tinier and brighter and like way more shoutier. And when you go down, it kind of sounds bassier and somehow a bit mufflier, something like that. The Shure UTG fixes, I guess, the dynamics problem that I have with the Shure. Still quite obvious for like the moment if you go up and down, like really high up or really low down, but it's not as immediately noticeable as the Shure. But the thing about this is, the upper mids were already bright for me in the original. This makes it sibilant. Like, it makes the S's and P's like very spicy to listen to. It's kind of weird that they made this. I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of weird that they made this for some reason. Um, if anything, this is kind of like a more upper mids focused version of the original, but still doesn't have a whole lot of bass. Basically, still doesn't have any bass, or still doesn't have any treble onwards to air to speak about. Although, again, this is just my preferences and this is my opinion. If you like this or the original, that's going to be completely up to you. I'm just an opinions guy. But in my opinion, if the Shure was 7 out of 10, I would say that this is more within the lines of 5 out of 10. Maybe 5.5 out of 10. But I'm not gonna recommend this unless you really want something that peaks out around, like, that's very peaky, basically, at the upper mids region. I think that's the best way to put it. Recommendations for USB DAC on a budget Super Mix 4. The Super Mix 4 is a bit of a trickier IEM because you're gonna want something with a low output impedance. In which case, I would say that the TP35 Pro would be a good idea. As the output impedance of those will be at around 7 ohms, so it's not going to be too big to the point that it will actually impact a lot of the sound, but it's still going to be like relatively affordable enough for it to work with that specific IEM. But because the SM4 has a fair bit of a lower impedance rating. Oh, what's up, Gunji? What's up, man? It's been a while. How are you? How are you? I hope we're doing well. Taking a shower and eating. Where are we at on the stream? I just finished the Sivga Shwe, the original. I have two Sivga Shwes right over here. This one is the brand new one. This one is the older one. Unit variation may be, like, there might be some differences between the newer one and the older one. The older one kind of has less upper mids, but it's not like enough for me to be 100% with it. It may just be placebo, in all honesty. But the thing that's consistent between the two of them is the dynamics, where if you go a bit higher up or a bit lower down in terms of the volume, the shred just kind of butchers itself. Like, unless you're at a comfortable listening level, it kind of sucks ass. The Sivga Shui UTG, I don't know why they increased the upper mid range of this thing. This sounds way more sibilant. I think it has a fair bit more treble onwards to air. Like, it's not as quickly rolled off as the Sivga Shui, but that's just based on my initial impressions. And honestly, this is just a way brighter, basically more sibilant, and basically peakier version of the original without bass to speak about. So now I understand why the Shui is like the thing to buy over the UTG version. And that's coming from somebody who likes brighter sets, so ano sabi ko, yeah, CCA Phoenix or Cadenza or clean balance outdoor music. Gaming like Valorant, i-prepare ko sa Cloud 3S. HyperX? Cloud 3S? I'm gonna just say go for Bunny DSP. It is very hard to go wrong with the Bunny DSP. Unless you're talking about the Clean SV, I ain't gonna recommend the Clean because it has the same issues as the Moonrap Q2 and potentially the Moonrap G3 with the paint chipping issues and the brass nozzle oxidation issues. So just by that metric itself, you live in the Philippines, obviously, so get away from the Clean, the original. If you're going to be considering something from the Clean lineup, go for the Clean SV, but I think that's a bit too safe for a lot of people. Cadenza might actually be a pretty good idea, but if you don't like how it sounds like, you're unfortunately going to need to buy a proper like DAC amp with PEQ. In which case, that the Dansham Bunny DSP just saves the hassle from like trying to provide an extra expense on something that you could have gotten for about the similar price. So either the Bunny DSP or the Cadenza is gonna be my pick. The CCA Phoenix, despite me really loving the CCA Phoenix, is unfortunately either gonna be too bright or like just right for people. It's a bit too risky, especially if it's your first IEM, so I can't really recommend it unless you've tried it already. In which case, if you already tried it and you wanted it, yeah, go ahead. But you really need to try that IEM specifically and demo it. Try it like for 1 to 2 hours at least, and decide from there. But yeah. All right, now I'm gonna be going ahead and giving you guys my initial impressions of the Sivga Lyrebird. Now, I tried this out in SIAS, and I said that this was bright despite being in a very noisy environment. So, like, it was bright, but my kind of bright. Now I'm kind of curious about like if that holds through. If that holds true, if even if I'm like in a more silent environment. Hold up. Yep. Your new house? Oh, no, 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 no. This is the same room. I just have a different camera angle. Yeah, this is definitely brighter. Well, not really brighter, but it has way more treble extension compared to the Shui. This is similar to the upper mids of the Shui, where it can kinda get sibilant, but now it kinda has a fair bit more energy in the entire treble region, so it might be too much for people. Just for reference, by the way, I've been using the SpinFit W1s across all three IEMs that I've been listening to, that I've listened to so far. This is at 170 US, so within the price range of the Daybreaks and stuff. Oh, this does instruments like, for example, what do you call that? Saxophones much better, pianos are much better. Like they actually have something going on here versus the Sivga Shui. Still doesn't have a whole lot of bass though. Like still definitely lacking in terms of the body. Still has a rolled off sub bass similar to the Shui and Shui UTG 100%. Tipsy? Tipsy IEMs. I don't think I've tried them well enough to provide a proper impression. No, I haven't tried that yet. Hmm. All right, impressions of the Sivga Lyrebird. I don't know if you can see it directly from my face, but I'm not really impressed. Maybe it's a bit more interesting compared to the Sivga Shui UTG because this does have a fair bit more treble and air regions. It's not just like upper mids, onwards to lower mids, and pretty much nothing else on either side. But the Lyrebird still doesn't have like mid bass onwards to sub bass. Like I like brighter sets. I like my brighter tuned IEMs, but even I would say that this is lacking on the lower end. In which case, that by itself is already going to be a more niche sort of preference in terms of the tuning, and I'm not really impressed. It has a fair bit more like perceived staging, perceived opening, like openness, and it does have a fair bit more treble and air regions, at least according to my hearing, versus the Shui and Shui UTG. But now that I'm in a more silent location inside of my room, this kind of sounds mid, not really bad. I would say that it's better than the Shui, but now we're factoring in $70 more into the price factor. Is the cables worth the $70 more price factor? Maybe. Is the ear tips worth the $70 more in terms of price? The comfort, at least for me, is definitely worth it because this is a tad bit smaller in terms of the overall footprint compared to the Shui, like right over there, right? It is kind of smaller, or at the very least, it tapers more, like down here, which I prefer more than what they did here with the Shui. And the top area kind of works out for me really well compared to what they did with the Shui. It's also a fair bit, like I guess, similar in terms of the width between Lyrebird versus Shui, but is that $170? Is that $70 gonna be more worth it compared to the just going for the regular Shui? Maybe if you want a fair bit more trouble, but I would put the Lyrebird, like upon initial impressions right now, I would put this at a 7.5 out of 10. Not really much better compared to something like the Shui, especially considering the price increase. Definitely better in terms of like how treble and like air is tuned, but I'm kind of disappointed. I ain't gonna lie, kind of disappointed. I was interested in this thing the most because I was actually kind of happy about them when I was trying them in SIAS, but now in a more silent location again without the background noise and so on and so forth, it does become a bit. It's okay. Like it's not bad. It's not really good. It's kind of like is whatever. Okay, now I want to go ahead and check out like the tuning on this thing, like actually measure it properly. What's up? Felix. Do you try a ReadyTube? Yeah, I did try a different cable besides the original one because the original one actually broke really quickly on my end. I used the ensemble cables from the Kony, which is like half of the price of the IEM, and it's definitely way too expensive for a cable. But it's the channel is sponsored by them, so I do use them, and I do like how they are. But if you're asking me value wise, go for something like a 3PON cable, or go for B Media's cables like the Terra's cables, or like go for a KBR ST12 type of cable. Like those are gonna be way more value oriented cables. Are the cables the same on the tree? Now, I would say that the cables on the Lyrebird is actually the thinnest and lightest cable of the bunch, which is also going to be the most comfortable and like the cables that I actually like out of all three. But again, this is 170 US, like 100 the Lyrebird is 170 US, right? Um the Shui on the other hand is like within 100 USD, around 980 to around 90 USD. So, like, is it actually really worth paying for $70 more for what's essentially just a minor upgrade in terms of the treble and still has no bass, but kind of upgrades in the accessories part? Maybe if you really like the Shure, but maybe not for me, basically. Right, I'm gonna label which one is the new one. The new one is the one with the green. I'll put the green tape on the newer one because this is what we're gonna be, what I'm going to be giving away. This is the newer one, just so I don't forget it. The newer one is what we're gonna be giving away the moment I reach like 9K probably. On 10K, I want to do something else different. I want to do something far more special. But yeah. Um, I don't find any of these particularly special or interesting. Maybe the Lyrebird again, because everything is kind of like trending towards the more warmer and like safer sound period. But like, eh, 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 I don't know. Nothing about this like this selection right now particularly tickles my fancy in any meaningful, oh, listen to that sort of way. All right. Okay, so that's the UTG cables. The funnily enough, the $100 UTG or probably sub $100 UTG is the only one with the modular cables. This one has cable reliefs though, which is always nice to see. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of the cables for the Lyrebird on my end is kind of hit or miss as well. Because on one end you do get something that feels really nice, but on the other end, uh, is it really worth $70 more? I don't think so. Right. Hold up, boys. Now I'm gonna go ahead and measure these. Okay. Oh, what's up, Ski? Welcome back, bro. I don't know if you left though, but welcome back either way. Man, I was bursting with energy a while ago, and now I feel kind of sleepy. God damn. Oh shit. Wait a minute. Let me just remove this cap thing on my calibrator so we can make sure that the SPL is properly calibrated. Burger giveaway at 10K. Maybe. Think about that though. I can't really properly give away a burger because not everybody lives in the Philippines. I want it to be open for anybody and everybody across the place because not everybody on my subscriber, not every subscriber I have are from the Philippines. You feel me? Recommend at 300 under $30. I thought it said $300 for a sec there. That's your money DSP, dog. If you want to play around with tuning, that's your bunny DSP. If you want the most balance out of the box, it's gonna be the Kiwi's Cadenza. Like, in my opinion, it's one of the most balanced. Like, it has the right amount of treble, it has the right amount of uh, bass and so on. Yeah, their loss, brother. You're also not from the Philippines, dog. It's also your loss. I want it to be open for everybody. I don't want it to be just sad as for a specific set of people just because, you know. I want it for everybody. Yeah. Kibiers Cadenza is like out of the box is gonna be one of the better options. One of the most balanced options, I would say. I wanna have a bigger box than this. I'm probably gonna be trying to get one that's 3D printed soon enough. We'll see. Porcelain, okay. Phoenix out of the, not really, because if we're talking about balance, like balanced sound, the Phoenix is not gonna be on the top of the list. 100%, it's not gonna be on the top of the list for balanced sounding sets. Yeah. It's gonna be, if anything, like I like it a lot because it matches my preference. Right, that's what I've said as well in my video. I like it a lot because it matches my preference, but it doesn't mean that a lot of people are probably gonna like it as well. I would say that it's a fair bit too bright for some. It's probably a fair bit too peaky for some as well, and that's completely like, yeah, that's 100% like something that could be very much true if you ever try it. All right, hold up. Just get this thing calibrated. Okay. Oh, that makes a lot of sense now. Wait one sec. Let me just restart my REW as well. Oh, the Phoenix for sure because the yeah. Yep. That's exactly the reason why, right? Get the Titan and be happy. Or the Helios too. Apparently what I listened to was the more the reference, quote unquote reference set. Because there's two tuning versions, and I think um the quote unquote reference set already sounded like very fun. So I'm pretty curious about what the what the fun set would be like. That would be interesting. That would be quite interesting. Wait a minute. Let me lower down that thing. Oh fuck. No. External signal. Okay, 139 dB. Alright. Oh wait, 1 second. Let me just put this up to 32 really quickly. Because that's where I would go ahead and 129. Wait 1 second. 30. Okay, that should be good. Just try to make it consistent as how it was before. Okay. Capstone ends. Yeah. I wish I wish we could finish my thesis already as well. Man, I want to go full in on my YouTube, and at this point, like I really do. I want to be able to move out as well already. Like hopefully within this year, I want to be able to move out. I've been saying that I think last year as well. Last year it was very much not possible, but this year, given what's been happening, like opportunities that I've been getting, I think it's possible. I think it can be done. Hmm. That's not playing anything. Okay, there it is. Wait, what? Huh. MiniFuse 1. Yeah, I need to restart REW again. Some reason. Alright, thank you, Dochi. I appreciate that. You're doing really great. Yeah, I can do better. It's all good. It's all good. I can do better. I just gotta work more. Oh man, I have some stories about the owner of the Lenso. My god, they're like in their late 30s and they already built like Jesus Christ. Those guys are just different beasts, man. Outright different beasts. Insane. Out. Input. Input device. Why is it not? It's not even. There's nothing even there. What? Dell XT71 output speaker default output. What? Going on? Alright, something's happening. Okay, there you go. Okay, should be alright. Cool. No, Linso, I think they're like 38, 35, somewhere around those regions, but like still, Jesus Christ, from scratch, man. From scratch. They're like a husband and wife, like who owns the entire operation and like multiple brands under them and so on. Like, Jesus Christ. All of my possible reasons in my head, like, they can do it, you can probably do it as well. Go work your ass off. That was what's in my head. Okay, I'm gonna leave it like that. Hold up. Yep, that makes a lot of goddamn sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Yep. 100%. Yep. Yeah. Completely. That graph is practically it. Not a lot of base. Rolled off sub base as well. You got a fair bit more upper. Yep. That's that observation. I think it's gonna be a very. I think my observation is a very like, oh, it's 2.5, 2.25. Okay, not 2.5, but it does have like two peaks there, 4.5 and 2.25. Yeah. All right. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, but the at the same time, the EG280 will, I would, in my opinion at least, has something a fair bit more interesting going on for it compared to the Shui, for the Sivga Shui. Okay, that makes got a whole lot of sense. Yeah. Exact frequency response? No, 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 no. But if you want to match the SPL levels, it is a requirement. It is gonna be more of a requirement, yeah. But it's not essentially needed. I actually bought the calibrator for my thesis, and I'm just doubling it up and using it for multiple things as well, because that thing was not cheap. That thing is not cheap. I don't even know if it's the legitimate version as well, but it's still not cheap. Okay, 1 second. Let me just. Oh, funnily enough, Dochi, if anything, it's like the kind of people that your kids will compare you to if you had kids. Like, I would say that that's actually the better analogy for it. Like, not not the children comparing the parents comparing their children to them. It's like the other way around, where hey, they were able to do it. In your age, you weren't able to do it. So why should I be able to do it if you can't do it? How was that, Rob? It kind of looks like the HG600 is very far away, even if it looks similar. Wait, what do you mean? Does the coupler just drift on its own? Like this being a bit more, upper, higher, and lower. It's kind of um gonna be based off of how deep you place the IEMs inside the actual coupler itself. Not really the IEM's fault for having different like resonance peaks there. Oh, whoa, from Morocco. What's up, man? Wait, the voice is so high? Are we talking about the voice? Can find Lorik? I have it here, but I'm not gonna be doing it today. I have it here though. The guy over at Kefine is a very sweet guy. He's very cool, very kind person. What's the calibrator for? The SPL. For SPL. This is just for sound pressure levels, like just to make sure that everything is actually being, you know, measured at. Yeah. Oh fuck. It's not really all too much of a requirement when you're just measuring IEMs, but I do have that because I'm gonna need it for my graduate paper, my university paper. Via jack. Wait, I have no understanding of what you're talking about. Um, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Maz. I have no idea what you're referring to. I apologize for that. Can you like rephrase your question? I'm sorry. Can you like rephrase your question? I apologize again, man. I apologize. I'm sorry. Apple dongle? Like, wait, who are we talking about? Who's using an Apple dongle? Color provided because most people don't recommend use it. No, I do not use that one. I modify the calibrated. I modified the calibration, like a file to match what do you call that, the ER2XR when I had the chance to do it. But according to my configuration right now, so if I change my interface or anything related to this, I'm gonna need to recalibrate it all over again. But yeah. The voice not highlight. Oh, the voice. No, that's just the tuning of it. Wait, what? It's not playing shit. Okay, one second. No, that's just the inherent tuning of it. You're looking for a bit more of a full a vocal forward set. Uh, that's unfortunately just how the IEM itself sounds like. Really uploaded a video in the Q3. Interesting. Interesting. I doubt any of them are gonna mention the like issues with humidity though, because I doubt it. I doubt any of them are gonna be mentioning, and I doubt any of them will be doing what I'm planning to do. Okay, what I'm planning to do. Placement of vocals not like. Yeah, he's talking about the like which one is more like with the more vocal sounding IEM. That's unfortunately just the Q2. The Q2 sounds like what do you call this? The Q2 just sounds like the vocals are a bit further behind from the instruments and everything else. That's just the tuning of it, unfortunately. Okay, the bass didn't. The air tap did not seal at all. Goddamn. 1 second. Okay, it should be good. With wide bore ear tips, you get some air in trouble. I already find them to be too airy and treble folk. I already find them to be too much in a lot of occasions. So, okay. I don't think it's gonna be the best idea to do that. Oh yeah, yeah. Join the Discord. Do exclamation point Discord. Brass, brass, brass. Wait, did Precog actually mention the issues with brass? Ooh, okay. I don't know if that's a base seal problem anymore at that point. That's pretty consistent. That's pretty concerning about the driver quality of the Lyrebird. Hmm. And like this is probably issues with the crosstalk as well, where it goes from dynamic driver onwards to BA, onwards to the microplaners. Hmm. Not looking good. Not looking too good. Not looking too good. This is the Lyrebird that we're meshing right now, by the way. Not looking too good. This is their newest release as well. Mm, 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 mm. That's not a good sign. Details how much trouble it takes away? Sure, I can try it out in a bit. I'm gonna be making a proper video about different ear tips now. Sure is soon enough. Ooh, yeah, that's pretty consistent. That area right there is pretty consistent. That's not That's not good. Oh god, that's not good. That is not good. That is not good. Hmm. Oh, also, Kabir, Kabir. I don't know how to pronounce your name properly. I apologize. I would actually think I'm actually thinking of trying out narrow bore ear tips on the Shui or even the Lyrebird right now, just to maybe get a little bit of that body and bass because it has a lot of upper mids already, and it kind of sounds a bit too shrilly and like shouty in a lot of ways. That is, yep. That's crossover points being a bit iffy over at right over there. All right, so let's talk about this. Let's talk about the Sivga Lyrebird. Wait, what? Wait, what? Can't edit it? It's not able. What? Not letting me edit. Hmm. Hmm. Why can't I edit it? Oh my god, something's happening to my REW again. Okay. Sivga Lyre. Oh, what? Oh, no, my keyboard is just disconnected. God damn it. God damn it. I think. Okay, I'm dumb. I, I'm gonna go ahead and compare different Sivgas that I have today after I measure all of them. Just so we can do it in a more, I guess, uh, in a better way. And let me just put in a Harman target preference right over there. Okay, so let's talk about this. All right, first and foremost, the Sivga Lyrebird, at least when we finally have there you go. The Sivga Lyrebird definitely lacks a whole lot of sub bass. Like it definitely lacks a whole lot of body. It lacks 100% lacks bass more than it does like a treble presence, upper mids, and so on and so forth. Because this kind of sounds a bit sibilant. Well, not a bit. This actually sounds sibilant in a lot of songs that I listen to. And even if like going up and down in terms of the volume doesn't do much in terms of like the tonality, unlike with the Sevga Shre, we can see here from the graphs that it does have a fair bit of I guess driver problems right over there, not crosstalk, crossover problems right over there. Bass isn't really, it's gonna have a bit of a channel imbalance in terms of the bass, and it's not gonna be the most consistent set of the bunch, especially even when compared to other $170 IEMs out there. Now, my impressions a while ago was stating that this basically has a lot of vocals, which it does, a lot of vocals and a lot of upper mids. It's a very forward, vocal forward IEM that can and will most likely probably sound sibilant for a lot of people, especially with stuff like, for example, Trap Queen. With the introduction of that thing, that's like my sibilance test, and it already failed that area. So this is kind of this is starting to appear like premium Sivga Shue or premium Sivga Shue UTG with a fair bit more treble and air regions. Not still doesn't have bass to speak about, but I'm not a fan of this. I like more quality, not too much quantity type of bass. This doesn't have quantity. This doesn't. This is lacking bass. If anything goes, this is lacking a crap ton of bass. If they made this a fair bit like a bassier, I guess in terms of the mid bass, lower down a little bit of the 300 hertz range or like the 200 to 300 hertz range, like just to provide that lower mids region dip to make it potentially cleaner despite the added amount of bass and sub bass. This could have been a better IEM, but it's gonna be a very niche sounding set. The graphs on this thing, I would say that this actually shows very well what I was thinking about a while ago. Like there's still treble extension right over there, although it does kind of roll off a little bit there. It's still gonna be present, right? It's still gonna be present. So what the hell is this even? Why? 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 I need to know. Like, what's do people over at Sivga hate bass? Why? But yeah. All right, now it's time to do Sivga Shre. That was pretty interesting. I ain't gonna lie. That was pretty interesting. Is this the IEM measuring a single dynamic driver? What? Sub bass extension sounds muddy, messy elbow. Wait, I don't understand what you're asking. Hexa type bass? No, this Hexa has more bass than this. I and not even joking. Like in Hexa, I would 100% admit to you right now that I find it to have more bass than what the Lyrebird includes, which is I don't know how you're able. I don't. Yes. Why? Pretty confusing stuff. Interesting. Interesting stuff. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty interesting. Like, why would you go that route when people want a fair bit more bass? Although again, it's unique. You know, it's unique, uniquely bad, but it is what it is. Not my preference, that's for sure. Not my preference. Where's the right piece? Where the hell? Oh, there it is. Hacksaw has sub bass. Yeah, this has a sub bass roll off. This doesn't have sub bass. This has roll off. Oh man, that ain't good. Not good. Not good indeed. I'm curious if the Shrey UTG has like what do you call that? The same issues. But it lacks body. This lacks bass entirely. Alright, let's do the same thing again. Nah, the bunny also has way more sub bass than this. Like I'm not joking. I'm seriously not joking. Not joking at all, man. The bunny and the Hexa has way more bass compared to this. Or the Lyrebird specifically. Because now we're gonna be measuring the Sivga. Was this the Shrey or the Sway UTG? Oh, this is the Sway UTG. Shrey. Sivga. 'Shrey. 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 Oh, good. Sivga Que-UTG. Alright, let's measure it up. Okay, it's not doing it again. God damn it! What's going on? What's happening? Did they actually put the? Oh, stupid. I put the left and the right IEMs in different areas. Hmm. Yes. Bought my EG280. Can you recommend an EQ setting for Valorant? Oh, what specifically don't you like about the default tuning? Because if you don't like how bright it sounds like, I recommend you to lower down the 2.5. Oh, wait, was it 2.5 or? I think it was 2.5. I recommend you to lower down the upper mid-range area a little bit. I'm gonna show it to you in a bit. Wait 1 second. I'm gonna show it to you. I'm gonna show it to you. I'm gonna show to you what specific area to lower down a bit because it might help you. Hopefully. Wait, what? Too high distortion rate. Oh wow. This is the UG. Oh my god, it clips right over here. Interesting. Okay. So the UTG is way brighter than. Okay. Yeah, EG280, man. EG280. Right. But can you tell me more about your problem with the EG280 and what specific type of issue you're trying to fix with EQ? All right, there you go. It was clipping a while ago because this was like square, like borderline going to a square wave a while ago. All right, yeah. That sounds about right. It does have two peaks as well. 3.4, 3.3, 3.25, and 5. And then it kind of reaches some more. Yep, yep, that sounds about right. Basically, no bass as well. Yep. Why? Why? I need to know. Like, what's the idea behind it? Well, like, why no bass? I have to admit, I like bright. I like my IEMs with on the brighter end, right? But like, why no bass at all? Sure, it has some bin bass and such, but like, whoosh. And this kind of eats up a lot of that area as well. Too far from where the enemy is, like here and here. Oh no, um, that's just the nature. And that's just the way it is. That's just the way it sounds like. Or rather, you can kind of tone down like stuff from 6.2k hertz, like just lower like 6k hertz onwards to 20k hertz, lower it down a bit. But that's that sounds about right with the EG280. Kiwi Ear's Astral significantly improvement over the daybreaks. It costs twice as much. Oh, it does cost twice as much. It is almost like $300. And I would say if you like how the daybreaks are, and you're all right with the the vocals of the daybreaks, I would say that the Kiwi Ear's Astral would actually be better. It's also gonna have a fair amount more bass. Kinera. Oh, I haven't tried that. Rip. I haven't tried that yet, sadly. Brighter than Harman, that's crazy. Yep, it is. It is quite crazy. Okay, I think I have it too deep because it's instead of 8K hertz, it's moving towards 9K hertz region. Hold on. Let me just fix that real quick. This is why you ignore everything from 8K onwards because it's gonna, if it's measured on IEC 711, it's bound to have the 8K hertz peak, which is not indicative of the actual tuning. Okay, that's still way too deep for some reason. Is it way too deep? Oh yeah, it was way too deep. That's insane. Okay. Yeah, you can kind of see that there. Like going deeper, it goes further up the frequency, like the graph. Going shallower, and it moves it forward. Yeah, you really have to adjust. Yeah, you were coming from a razor. Yup. You. Yup. 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 Especially if you came from a, like a gaming brand, especially with their older headphones. That's gonna, you're gonna need an adjustment period. Yep. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Que-UTG, basically, I think this is what they increase, like the 5K hertz and like whoosh. If you found the Shui already really like bright, you would find the UTG to be unbearable. What's the idea about this? Like, that's insane. I find that insane. Oh, okay. I now see the precog video. Fraud JM1 tuning. That's insane. People are hating on the Q3 as expected. As expected. I called that shit while I was streaming, while I was in SIAS. That shit's expected, man. It's not just for the build quality, which I don't think anybody's been covering at all. Hmm. All right, nice. Everybody's having a field day with that shitty IEM. Juicier Nimbus. No, I actually haven't tried the Nimbus, unfortunately. The Kryn Ear Nightfall though. That's a bit closer to JM1, but I do like the Nightfall despite that. Like even compared to something like the Silicon, which is almost de facto JM1. Gosh, I would say go for the daybreaks. The S12 Pro, it might be too lacking in terms of the base. That might just be my preference, but I like how the base of the daybreaks are like compared to the S12 Pro. I find that the S12 Pro is lacking in terms of like the what do you call that? Like the fun aspect of bass. Like what do you call this? The impact. The impact that I look for in terms of bass is not with the S12 Pro. It's really good in terms of its technicals and in terms of like how it presents bass. It just doesn't sound as fun for me, unfortunately. I would say that the S12 Pro and the Ultra is like pretty close to each other. So uh, it's a bit hit or miss on both. I would prefer the Daybreaks on either compared to either one of them. Uh, 3.5 millimeter wire with the microphone. It feels free. Oh, it's not. It's not gonna be easy to break. Trust me. I accidentally stepped on that thing because it's almost like 2 meters, right? I accidentally stepped on that thing, and it did not break. Well, I didn't accidentally step on it. I stepped on it. It did not break. I've been using it a fair amount as well lately, especially whenever I play outside. It's the thing that I bring outside the most. Like if I want to play with goat like on an FPS game. But I do understand how flimsy it feels like. In which case, I tried the KBR status if it has a microphone. I don't know if I try the KBR status Teras. I don't know if it's going to have a microphone, but yeah, either that or the KBR ST12. I don't know if any good IEMs cables rather with a inline microphone, unfortunately. Oh, he wasn't harsh on it. Oh, I'm gonna be harsh on it. The Chew 3 feels more like a cash grab than anything. If I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys, like there's no problems being solved with the Chew 3 from the Chew 2. It's like it's a very lazy release. That's where I'm putting it at, and I'm gonna get three of them. So yeah, the Nightfall is double dynamic drivers. As for within 160 US, hmm. The Zcat Lush may actually be a good idea for you, in my opinion. The Zcat Lush that might be a good idea with an SNS ear tip. Hmm. Sivga Super Mix 4 might also be a pretty decent selection. Like for your use case, you want something that's gonna be like good for pretty much anything and everything. Yeah, yeah. I think Sivga Super Mix 4 might be a really decent option as well. Like especially if you get an impedance adapter as well. I would say Nightfall is actually like if you want to really make it sound like fun, you can make the Nightfall sound like the monolith. It's gonna be using like I think mostly the same methods of building it. Don't quote me on that though, because I'm really not 100% certain. But I asked that question with Clinical. It can sound really close. it can sound potentially really close. Like if you really wanted to make it to have the monolith. Is it one of those horizontally? Oh no, I haven't asked like how the actual dynamic driver is implemented. Like the actual implementation of that thing, I didn't ask. All right, 16. Sony lavalier mic. Why? Why would you get a lavalier microphone? It's gonna require a completely different like connection on top of the IEMs. I mean, sure you can do the splitter, but that's a completely different like another cable. What? It's another cable entirely. Like if it's like a headphone, maybe, but for IEMs, I don't think that's too much of a good idea. Oh, I would say that Super Mix 4 is probably going to be easier to recommend and like probably safer. I call that still thing super mid because it sounds mid. It sounds mid in a lot of ways, but the moment you add the what do you call that? The impedance adapter, it sounds very fun to listen to. So yeah. Uh Red Chain, is that the boom microphone? I don't think it will have active noise cancellation because it's just 3.5 millimeter connection. 3.5 will not have enough power to power any sort of ANC. Then I guess, all right, this is the measurement for the Sivga Que-UTG. If the Lyrebird was bright, this is like, if the Lyrebird was sibilant, this is like taking sibilance up a notch and like shoving it down your throat. Now you might see based from the graphs that hey, wait, that does not look like it doesn't like that doesn't look like it's what you're that doesn't look like it's lacking bass. Like obviously there's bass there. Yeah, but then there's also this mountain here. This kind of what do I call this? This kind of shrouds over everything at the lower frequencies, and especially with the sub-bass region rolling off that much, that fast, and that early. The perceived bass on the Sivga UTG will be non-existent. Yeah, not too happy with the not too happy with the UTG. I'm gonna be showing everything later though, like the moment I finish the Shwe as well. Now this one I'm quite curious about, because now we're gonna be playing around with the original. Now we're gonna be playing around with the original. This one I'm kind of curious about, like unit variance. The shred that Rob gave me, I think it's a few months old at this point. I think it's about, I don't know if it's 6 months. Rob, are you there? I don't know if Rob is there, but if Rob is there, I want to like confirm how old the his shred that he gave to me is. Hmm, we'll see. Am I? Sorry, but are these tuned for someone with partial hearing loss? I'm gonna use that in my script. Thank you. I appreciate that, bro. I'm gonna use that in my goddamn script. Might be. Oh, that has clipping. Hmm. Yep, there it is. That has clipping. See that there? It clipped. That's distortion. That's why it's flat right there. Oopsie daisy. Yeah, okay. I was talking about how vocal forward the Shui was. I think this shows it. I think that's still clipping. Yep, that is still clipping. What the frick is happening? What? Why is it clipping? Okay, probably because the volume is just way too much, but like, Jesus Christ. You sold my EW300. Oh, what are you looking at? Well, what are you looking to buy right now? To Sugar tuning? Nah, Sugar is like, I think the Pack DB Diamond shit has V-shape max. What do you call this? JG, I would say, wait, what is your specific use case? What are you looking at? What are you trying to do? As for Gosh, I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name properly, in which case I'm very sorry if I'm butchering your name. Um, Hold up. Oh wait, I thought you were asking a question. I apologize. Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate that. No, I do not have the True 3. I do not have the True 3 yet, but I'm curious if it is gonna come to me oxidized, if it's pre-oxidized, if it has greening. I'm gonna show you. Oh wait, I'm gonna show you the B-rolls I took with the True 3 later, like when I was in SIAS. Do take note, SIAS is just a 3-day event, so interesting stuff. If it's harsh for you, do not go with the EG280. Trust me, you're not gonna love it. If the EW300 for you was harsh, do not go for the EG280. You're gonna hate yourself for even thinking about buying the EG280. Have you considered looking at warmer tune sets? Because you might want to go ahead and try out the Truther Pure. Probably. I think it's worth looking at in your scenario. I think the Pure is within the realm, around the same price range as the EG280. So, yeah. You could just wait for a sale as well, like 99 sale. Over at Tic Tac Toe, you're gonna have a field day with that one. Trust me. Sivga stream popping? Wait, is it really? I didn't know. Oh, also, hello, Jude. What's up, man? Ah, okay. Man, 2.3. Yeah, that's pretty close as to what I was saying a while ago. Okay, I was saying a while ago that the Sivga Shue lacks a lot of trouble. It rolls off quite a fair bit. Maybe, but this doesn't. This is pretty, like, it doesn't roll off as much as I thought it would, but it still definitely rolled off pretty early. Basically doesn't have sub bass. Basically doesn't have mid bass. It's pretty much all mids, and this basically eats this and makes this irrelevant. Ah. Hmm. Hmm. I was also talking about a while ago, like how dynamics of the shui, like if you go higher up in volume and lower down in volume, it kind of sucks ass. I don't know at this point. Hmm. I don't know at this point. Giardi recommend. All the two is actually really nice. I tried it. I'm gonna get one shipped to me like pretty soon. Oh wait, no, I already have one shipping to me from Tanshem, and the newer Bunny DSP as well with the DSP. I want to make sure that okay, is the old Bunny still the top Bunny? I don't know if that's the proper term for it, but hey, I tried with my limited vocabulary. Don't want to spend it all, like half. Try the pure. Like, I'm not joking. Try the pure. Try the pure and buy Duno SNS ear tips. That might actually be worth in your case. Because even if I don't particularly like the pure specifically, it was nice. It was nice even for me. Even if I don't like warm sounding sets too much, it was nice, relaxed, and pretty close to like neutral for my ears. Big mouth. Hey, preference is preference. Preference is preference. Duno candy tips? Yay, definitely. I'm using that a lot. There's a reason why. Okay, this is my most used ear tips. Duno SNS, and I'm gonna be Duno SNS. Tangsu Sankai. I'm gonna get a second set because this one's kind of falling apart, but it's still usable. But I'm just gonna get me a fresh set because I like the Sankais. SpinFit W1s. I'm gonna be having a large and a small. I'm currently using just the medium ones, but I sometimes need the small as well because my ears are tiny. I'm gonna be getting an Origin because I tried that and it was great. The QB Flex. I need more time with that to know if it's going to stay in this like case of mine. Uh, yeah. Um, what do you call this? Final E, Type E ear tips. I like this a lot when treble is a bit too much, so I'm probably going to be using this with the Sivga Shwe and the Lyrebird, and most especially the Shwe UTG. Dunu SNS or Dunu Candy ear tips are kind of like the Type E ear tips if it was a tiny bit softer. Like the actual material is a bit softer, but it's not as smooth as the Type E. It's very similar in terms of how it fits and how it sounds like for me. So I would say go for it. I have 8 pairs of Duno SNS. I can only wear the Duno SNS on one particular IEM, and that's with the Zigat Lush. And someone's telling me Duno SNS and can 7H? I mean, you want the SNS, right, Jude? You like the SNS. So I think it's worth it. Oh. Oh. Hello. Yeah. Hello, unit variants. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hi. By the way, this other version of the Shwe, like this third version of the Shwe, is the older version of the Shwe, or rather the newer version of the Shwe. I think I said it a while ago that it was not Wait, can somebody roll back, like go back to what I was talking about a while ago? I think I was referring to it as placebo with the older one sounding a bit warmer versus the newer one. Can somebody please verify that for me? Because I'm pretty certain that I was calling it as placebo effect, as like the newer Sivga Shwe sounds brighter compared to the older Sivga Shwe. Can can somebody verify that? I think that was what, 30 minutes ago. I was referring to it as a placebo. Did I actually hear it properly? God damn. Hmm. This is the new. This is the old rather. This is the old. Oh wait. Oh wait. No, this is the newer one. This has the green. This has the green tape. Huh. You very okay. Wait. So Faisal, you were here a while ago, right? Did I say that the older one was warmer compared to the newer one? Like based on your memory, like based on what you remember that I just said. I feel like it did. Hmm. Interesting. 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 Okay, now I'm gonna be measuring the right side. I did say one way or the other. Okay, okay. I'm gonna have to verify that when I'm editing this like stream down to a bite size. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Hmm. The new one was brighter. Yep, that sounds fucking right. Okay. Hmm. It was not placebo. This is the old. This is the old Sivga Shui. Wait, am I looking at this right? Oh no, it's the UTG. Okay, I was wondering. Ain't no way the Shui sounds like is that different. Like is that much different. Okay, we're looking at the Shui UTG, which explains like just how freakishly bright the UT. Jesus Christ, my brain is broken. Brain is broken. Thank God. Okay. This is we're gonna be measuring right now the new, or rather the old Shui. This one doesn't have the tape, so this should be the older one. Hmm. Okay. Unit variation. There you go. In the flesh. Hmm. And a bit of channel imbalance as well. Okay, Sivga. I like the I like the people who were accommodating me, and this is nothing against those kind the kind staff that welcomed me when they were giving this to me. But this is shit. What is this? Come on now. The show is like your better QC, please. Hello. Hmm. Maybe it's with the volume. I don't know at this point because if I have to keep playing around with the volume, even if I'm just going from right to left and left to right, like ear tips, this is like really bad channel imbalance at this point. It's like a full Explorer review. I'm gonna have to buy it. I hate that shit. I'm sorry. It's just really not within my preferences. Not really something that I particularly like. Also, what the hell is going on with the measurements that I have? What the heck is happening? Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy one. I'm sorry, man. I'm gonna have to buy one, unfortunately, because if I request for one, yeah, they're not gonna like what I'm gonna say. If they send me one and they offered it to me, sure. But if I'm gonna ask for one and I'm just gonna trash talk on it, yeah. What is happening? Why is it? Why is this so hard to measure? Jesus Christ! Hello. It's more of I don't like it. There you go. I don't like it. It's not a matter of I hate it. It's a matter of I personally don't like it, but because it's lacking a lot of what I would otherwise get from a more upper mids forward IEM. Like there's a reason why I like stuff like the Hexa, the Phoenix, right? I like a bit more of a forward upper mid range and a fair bit more of like a treble and air in my IEM. There's also the reason why I really like the Keybeers Astral as well as the Thea Audio High 4 Mark II, because I do like that perception of that increased perception of detail that comes with a more brighter sounding set, right? And the Explorer essentially smoothens that out. They don't outright cut it, but it smoothens it out. And it makes, oh my god, this is a fucking nightmare to measure. Ah, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Unit variation. Oh god. Oh, it's a bit close. Oh wait, yeah. If that's the case, and you wait, I actually said something related. I actually said something specific to the Reds, where I would say that it sounds like the vocals are kind of muffled because it does smooth. In a way, it's kind of similar to the Full Explorer. But if you okay, you know what? Gosh, if I were you, and if you completely agreed with my like takes on the True Tier Zero Reds, I would put you on the direction of the SimGot Super Mix 4 plus the impedance adapter. Like in your specific based on what we agree on right now, I think going for the impedance rod plus SM4 rod will be yeah. Okay. How much does it cost? Which one? The Sivga Shre? I think this is around $100, right? Around 80 something to 100, like within the full explorer territory. I happen to listen to high volume. I actually like the problem. Oh. Okay, so that might be a reason for that might be an effect of dynamics as well. Like I don't know if Edwin is still here, but he was mentioning the same thing a while ago with the Sivga Shui. Okay, that's okay, okay. This is why you guys just gave me a new point like what the fuck? What? Nakakagago naman to, putang ina. For what use case, real maestro? And I apologize for getting mad. I fucking oh man. What the hell? Nakakainis na. Send hiding. I'm sorry. And this is annoying the living shit out of me right now. Thank you, gosh, for that. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You don't have to. I appreciate it regardless. I'm so sorry for getting annoyed. The Shui is a fucking nightmare to play around with, like to measure and shit. Okay, yeah. Unit variation. Yep, in the flesh, in the goddamn flesh, right then and there. Yeah. 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 You can see that there. Ah, okay. Yep. I called it a while ago. This is, by the way, the newer one. I called it a while ago. The newer one sounds like it's brighter compared to the older bit, which may be placebo. I tossed it up to placebo because I don't know if I was going to trust it or if I was going to roll with it. But now, oh shit. And the earth that fucking fell, I hate. Ay, God. One second, my ear tip fell. Okay, found it. True cheese sounds literally. No, it does not. Trust me, it does not sound the same. It sounds pretty different. In my opinion, actually, the True 3 sounds a fair bit better compared to the True 2. But that really doesn't matter because it's gonna oxidize in probably around 1 week and it's gonna fucking die. In which case, just don't buy it at that point. I usually use medium. I usually use medium, and if that doesn't work, I try out different ear tips and such. But my default ones are the Sankai's or DW ones. We'll see if the origin change it. Yeah, I saw that. Okay, finally. Fuck. Whew. Wait, is this? All right. I was about to. I was about to lose it. I ain't gonna lie. I was about to lose it. I was about to say words that I could not say while on stream. All right. All right. Okay. 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 We good. We good. We good. Oh no, no, bro. You're all right. We're taking a pretty long while today, tonight, because I started at 6 p.m. because like three IEMs, right? We're playing around with three IEMs, and not to mention, well, technically we're playing around with four IEMs because I have the old Sivga, which is what you're looking at right now, and I have the new Sivga, which proves I thought I was going crazy. I thought my ears were wrong, but nope, it's not. It's not wrong. That's a disappointment. Mm, that's a goddamn disappointment. All right. Yeah, unit variation. That's a big ass unit variation right there, if I do say so myself. I said it a while ago that the newer one sounds brighter compared, or like sounds, yeah, it sounds brighter compared to the older one. That explains it. That completely explains it. I think this goes to show that like chi-fi IEMs, especially the ones that are going to be considered as budget by a lot of folks who are going to have a better economy than the Philippines, this is pretty apparent why those guys that can afford more can like, yeah, that explains it. God damn it. Real master, my all around IEM for 10,000 pesos would probably be, for now, is the Greener Daybreaks. I find that to be one of the safest one. If you want an even safer sounding IEM, I would say it's going to be the EPZ P50. Also, Mink, usually around this time, we're just starting to measure, or even, I think I'm just starting to give you guys my impressions of the IEMs. So, we're actually pretty on schedule. Okay, impressions on the Sivga Shuer. Sivga, you guys were kind to me, very welcoming. So this is not against your employees. This is not against the lovely ladies, the lovely older ladies who were welcoming and who immediately noticed me when I was at your booth. Those guys are awesome. Completely disconnected from my experience with your people. All right. But respectfully, are you making IEMs for people with potential hearing loss? Because well, let me just bring out the let me just bring out the graphs, and this is not my statement as well. Like I'm saying this. I mean, SM100 was really nice. We're gonna leave that out of this. I'm gonna leave that out of this out of the fires of this one. I'm not gonna shoot at the SM100 because I really do like the SM100 in terms of how it sounds like and such. But the Lyrebird, the UTG, and even the Shue. Um. Okay. Let's start with the Shue that you guys given to me. Okay. Uh this is the color green one. Um. Why is the bass like that, and why is the treble like that? I mean, Uh, like what was mentioned a while ago, I think in my observations, the treble really does roll off quite a fair bit, especially when compared to something like the Lyrebird. The Lyrebird sounds like it does have a bit more of treble extension. The UTG kind of has a bit more treble extension, but it really just upped the entire treble, in which case it actually does. But are we allergic to bass or something? Like in comparison, the upper mid range onwards to the air region is like gone versus the bass. Mm, I mean, I guess the Lyrebird, you can make the argument that this could be used as a reference, like for editing, for I don't know. But usually, when we're using IEMs in something like a stage use case, right? Monitoring and stuff, it's actually gonna have a fair bit more. It's actually gonna make the IEM sound kind of less bassy. That's why you hear a lot of stage IEMs, at least here in the Philippines, do have a fair bit more bass, and like it really comes off as a bass head IEM. I don't know what it's like in China, but hmm. Okay. With the Sivga Shui, the original one, let's remove my disappointments on the other one sides as well. Sivga Shui. I was thinking that it was just placebo, but the newer Shui, the one that I got from SIAS, is the green one. The old one that I got from my friend is the purple one. So, which one is the correct tuning? Because the purple one kind of sounds like much nicer for me. Even if I do like a fair bit more of a upper mids forward, brighter sounding IEM, potentially sibilant sounding IEM. Even if I like that sort of sound, I would actually prefer the older shred that I got from my from Rob rather than the newer one, because the newer one was just way too spicy. It was not borderline sibilant. It was, you can tell by my face, but I'm disappointed. I'm so sorry. Yeah, can't hide it. Can't hide it. I'm not pleased. And this is gonna go to my review for the Shrey as well. The Shrey UTG and the Lyrebird, obviously. Uh, the Practifile is correct one based on Practifile. Okay. Alright. Sebastian, yes, the Retro Nano is gonna be more than good enough. It's gonna be way more than enough. Fuck this. Okay, I'm just gonna. Mm. You know what? Let's just do one game for each IEM. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can tell, but I really can't hide it a lot of the times. But I'm very disappointed by what I've seen today, but what I've heard tonight. Mm. James carrying the economy. Wait, James? James? Wait, James is here. Do you listen before meshing? Yes, I did. I did. What do you think about the original Sivga Shui? I have two versions of the Sivga Shui. One is way more sibilant compared to the other one, but if we're comparing it to the older version, I would say that it's mostly all mids, not much treble, not much bass. Obviously, you can play around with ear tips and get different impressions of this, but it was it was a pretty interesting IEM. I would say it was like an 8 out of 10 just for vocals alone, but it's something that like it's just good for one specific thing. That's what I think about the Shrek. It's good for anything that has a spotlight on vocals. You take that spotlight away and it starts to become mediocre. That's that's my impression of the Shrek. Now, in terms of how it does the upper mid-range frequencies, It's a bit hit or miss. In my case, the new version that I got from the SIAS 2026 from the nice ladies, the sales people over at Sivga, it was a lot brighter compared to the one that was given to me by Rob a few months ago. And I'm gonna be ignoring, I guess, the newer version of the Sivga Shue that I got, because it's honestly just disappointment. Yeah. Um, if you like mids, if you like vocals, the Sivga Shue will be a good idea. If you like anything else other than vocals, it might not be the best idea, and you might want to look for other options. Now I'm going to be trying it out for gaming as well, in which case I'm going to be doing Valorant. I don't know if I have the patience to use this on R6. Yeah, I don't know if I have the patience to use this on R6, and I want to have fun. So I'm just gonna beat kids up in my game. Yeah, I need to beat children up for my own sanity. Yes, yes, yes. Zero Ultima from Tashim? Yeah, it is. Actually, I haven't listened to that. Receive in reverse of yours. Bright, then warmer. Oh, he has like the bright version first. Okay. That sounded crazy? Don't worry about it. Is the Sivga Shue effect. Why can't we have good QC on the more affordable stuff? I think Critical is already doing a pretty good job at it, but if I was going to eventually, probably, I don't know if it's an eventually type of thing, if I'm going to be making my own brand for IEMs, I'm going to make sure that the QC is not an issue. And that it's actually going to be alright with humid climates, because god damn. I'm going to use the warmer Sivga Shue that I have. Not happy. Not happy. Not happy. OP22. Best of IEM 2026. I once saw your like on a Jew meme reel. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, with my lady? Are we talking about with my lady, like picking IEMs over me? That one? I will not review, but yeah, I will not review KZ IEMs anymore, because again, I went to SIAS and I talked with one of the owners of uh, an IEM company, and basically the reason why KZ doesn't even have a booth over at the biggest hi-fi event in China. So China, KZ, kind of, is because China is not allowed to be KZ is not allowed to be sold over there. Apparently, because from false marketing and so on, like they're saying that, oh, this IEM has this X and Y amount of um, drivers, but in reality, majority of the time, it's actually just not connected, or it's like hollow on the inside, and it just looks like it has, for example, BA drivers, when in reality, it's actually just a box inside, and a different driver, if any, is actually playing. So, interesting stuff. And it kind of makes sense as well, like with all of the revisions, the silent revisions the QC issues, even the goddamn what do you call it? Even the issues that critical and his what do you call that? And his collaboration IEM with KZ has a lot of these issues, and he addressed it as well. So um, it was tempting because it's gonna get a lot of views, 100%. It's gonna get it's completely going to receive at least 10,000 views. But the GK content is gonna be the last one. So these are alleged things. None of these are 100% sure, but I'm gonna err on the side of caution with this one. Oh, what's up, Rob? Rob, the Sivga shred that you gave to me was actually warmer compared to the Sivga shred that I received recently. It was not placebo. Nowadays, I'm not willing to risk it. I'm gonna buy my own KZ IEMs in the near future. I'm gonna give you guys my initial impressions, and I'm gonna be tearing it down. I can do that. I can desolder all of this stuff. I can double check all of that traces. I can actually test with a multimeter if the copper traces are even connected to anything. So we can see. Silent revision? No, unit variation. Will you be there SIAS next year? Depends. The only reason why I got to SIAS this year was because of Linsol. Like, I actually didn't think I was gonna go there because you know, it never really occurred to me because it's expensive to go to a different country. Not to mention the hotel, the food, the transportation, all that fun stuff. Linsol was just there. And I'm gonna be giving you guys an update video pretty soon, but basically I'm a part of Linsol now. So similar to people like B Media, people like Audio Amigo, and I'm gonna be making videos over at their channel pretty soon. I'm still waiting on the schedules, and yeah, I'm very interested in tearing down KZ IEMs as well, because I'm gonna be buying them. We'll see. We're gonna have a field day pretty soon, and it's probably gonna be a good video as well. What do you call that? I forgot what is the. I forgot the term. I forgot the term. What was that? I forgot the term that I was gonna use. How's the Shrek? A bit more disappointing than what I initially thought. Unit variation, that's an expected thing. I was hoping that the Sivga was going to actually, I mean, you can kind of see it in my face. I'm not very pleased at all. I was hoping the Sivga was gonna have a better QC process, or at the very least on the same level as QC process of QBers, because QBers, for better or for worse, they actually have a pretty good QC process. I was there at the factory. I'm gonna be having that video soon. I don't know how soon, but it's probably gonna be along with the custom IEMs that they're sending out. But I guess I was hoping for the same thing. I guess I was hoping for the same thing. Symphonia was really nice. I met the people over at Symphonium. I don't know if they're the owners of it, but I've been to their booth and they were super welcoming. I exchanged contacts with one of their marketing people, and I met them again. That's why I was able to buy the Titan for James. It was their demo unit. Collab with KZ. That's insane. That's actually insane. Oh, thank you, Rob. Appreciate it. But no, it's not a silent revision. But you can go back to, I think, an hour ago. I said that the Sivga Shue that you gave to me, the older one, sounds warmer compared to the newer one. I thought it was placebo. It was not. I still can't believe that I fucking got that right. Why? I'm using the older one right now, by the way, just for your guys' reference. Not happy. Not happy. Really not happy. If you can notice it, it's like KZ level QC. Which one? Which one? Sivga? Oh, please don't tell me you're referring to Sivga, man. I expected so many higher. I expected high things from them. Yeah, it's still a $100 IEM at that point. A lot of people will call that like what do you call that? Budget. No. Maybe just me. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm just poor. Maybe the video that what do you call that? Precog has is directed towards people like me. Just don't be broke. Dang. Sub drivers after some good reviews. That makes a lot of sense. Disappointing. That's disappointing. I'm gonna be doing one deathmatch, one team deathmatch, one comp. Oh wait, who's Kel? I'm gonna be playing alone because I'm not playing with my goat. So I play so I'll see. So what are the best things you heard at SIAS? Nice HGKX what do you call that? God damn, I forgot the name. Mystic Craft, there you go. Nice HGKX Mystic Craft Myth was actually really freakishly nice. Oh, everybody, Kel is saying hello to everyone. Wait, is that from above? Oh. Dude, that sounded much closer than anticipated. Okay. No game. Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad. That sounded closer than what I anticipated. Specialist set. Yeah, I would say, yeah. Specialist set. That's probably the best way to put it at. Jesus Christ, what a fucking aim. That's not with the IEMs. That's just my aim being bad. I don't know if one's over at B, like at the top level of B. But I heard someone kind of right over there. Okay. Okay, I did not hear that guy. Those? Question mark? Is there one right? Okay, I heard that person close, but I'm getting confused. Main. There you go. Well, my expectations was that QC, like I already knew that the Shui was gonna be a more of a specialist sort of set, but my expectations were better QC. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? Better QC, because unit variation on this thing is quite big. Like it's noticeably big, and I'm using the warmer version that I got. Okay, my aim is just shit. It sounded like it's coming from the left. I know somebody's here, right? But like... Oh god. Schwan and V. We'll see about the... Dude, my aim is just shit. Prisma Lumen, they were nice. They were pretty good. But I don't think I listened to the final tuning one, right? I don't know. I would say the Sivga Shui is not going to be a good idea as an all-rounder. The Schwan and V might be a better... Dude, I swear to God, I heard somebody there. Oh, it's in top. Yeah. Cool. I heard somebody there. I just didn't... I'm getting confused as shit. Should like okay, that's expensive. Yeah, for the pricing on this Q's that like that unit variation is definitely not something that I have a whole lot of confidence on. But please tell me I heard somebody there. I swear to God. Please tell me that customer service at least on Sivga is actually pretty good. Please. Okay, that's going behind. Spawn. Wait 1 sec. Where the fuck is that? I thought that was above. I'm so lost. I feel so fucking lost. I swear to God, I heard somebody. I heard somebody there. I feel so lost. The thing is here, right? No? Okay, there is. There was. But, oh God. Yeah, I feel lost. Oh, my aim. It does get shouty. Yeah, I would say it does get shouty for female vokers. Oh my God, my aim. My aim is just bad. I apologize. They're super friendly. Okay, so at least they have customer service. They have CS. May not have QC, but they have CS. That's good. That's good. Unique Melody. Oh, wait, is Unique Melody? Does Unique Melody own Sivga? Good. I mean, if the IEM works for your preferences, right? If the IEM works for your preferences, it doesn't really matter how much it costs. If it's good for you, then it's good for you. So it makes sense. And at the same time, audio can be quite the expensive hobby, so... Whoa! What? Did you EQ each ear separately? Oh, they're different companies, okay. I heard someone here, I think. Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. Bro's downstairs already. Hmm. Yeah. Don't take it seriously. Oh. Swan? Christian? Swan over at backside, right? Dude, I feel so lost. I think I can just like what do you call this? I can just like get used to this and then it's gonna do pretty decently. I think that's gonna be the biggest factor of it. Both of them are just super easy to work with. Oh, okay. That's why I tried myself instead of only listening. Okay. I mean, again, if it works for you, it works for you, right? That's good. No, I'm not using stock types. I'm just using W1s. Actually, I might actually change to something with a bit more of a narrow bore. Because I am a bit more irritated than usual. I'm using the Lyrebird, by the way. This has a bit more treble extension compared to the Shui. Has a fair bit more... What do you call this? Not really a fair bit more, but like less bass. Less mid-bass, less sub-bass emphasis. So despite it technically having less upper mids and treble emphasis versus the Sivga Shui and the Shui UTG, it kind of becomes a bit like it kind of sounds a bit more brighter than what the graphs might suggest. What are just the oh, I answered that a while ago. I usually use medium. Rage bait channel, search for Moondrop Silica. Oh, okay. I don't think a lot of people are racing to go ahead and make videos about the silicon. Okay, this kind of helps. I'm using the SNS ear tip right now. This is a bit more of a narrower, narrower sounding. This kind of tames down a little bit of the trouble. Oh wow, okay. Okay. Now my ears are pretty small. I usually, but I can like. I can use like wait, that was me teammate. Okay, nice blind. Good fucking blind. Insane blind. Sounds like people still got... Oh no, they never had beef with me. Or at least I don't think they do. I was getting weird looks though when I was there. Okay, I'm just shit. I ain't gonna lie. Does play R6 too? Which one? Yeah, it's definitely not that demanding. It's definitely not that demanding in terms of audio, but if it kind of gets confusing here already, it doesn't look too well in something like Rainbow Six Siege. Okay, alright, don't. Closer? Question mark? Oh yeah, there. Oh no. Bunny DSP glaze is like, I'm glazing on the Bunny DSP because it's just so easy to recommend given how like safe that tuning is versus the competition. So that's where I'm coming from with that one. I cannot play BF6. My laptop would die. Oh fuck. For some. Hey, you like what you like. That's all I'm gonna say. You like what you like, bro. You like what you like. God damn it. Non-existent base. Oh, the thing about that is you can just set up the actual EQ of it, like prior to going to an IES device on PC. And besides that, like the entire package of it as well, like with the microphone and everything. It's just really nice as well. Oh god. But that's like the biggest reason so as to why that IEM is so famous. If it even says Valorant, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not good. It's not my favorite one. But I guess for the Lyrebird specifically, it's a separation here is all right. It's just the actual imaging, like where people and where the sounds are coming from. That's a bit confusing for me. Yeah. Lagging. I'm starting to actually lag a lot. I'm starting to really lag a lot. That sucks. Yeah, I've only played around with the Lyrebird so far. I'm not expecting a lot from... I thought he was already there. In all seriousness, I thought the guy was already there. Okay, that... We're gonna use the calibrated AKG. That's actually... That's pretty insane for something that you could have gotten for free with... something that you could have gotten for free with Samsung stuff. Oh man, okay, we lost. Rip. That's sad. Yep. Will you calibrate a pair of EKGs for define calibration. If we're not using the same thing as what Sharur is using, may not be similar. Yeah, not anymore. Samsung no longer includes stuff in the box, but for example, with my old Samsung Note 10, with the S21 that brings with that, used to have S23 Ultra. Do we have S22 Ultra? There you go. S21, S22, and S23 Ultra that we used to have. It does include it. Man, all I can hope for right now is okay, I think that's the reason why I'm lagging. Okay, this might also be the reason too. So I have that turned on. That's, by the way, my tail scale, like to connect to my server and stuff. Such a feeder. Hey, hey, hey. Hmm. Hmm. I like the OS of Samsung. I like the OS of Samsung, but yeah, their battery has been known to be bad. Although the one that I'm using right now, I'm using an A36. This is like all $150 phone, $170 phone, might be even less. A36 from Samsung. So far it's been doing all right. I've been taking care of it. Like I'm never really at 100%, like in terms of the battery with this one. Like I limit it to 80%. Lately I limited it to 90% because 80% just could not last me an entire day anymore. I think this was last year. But I don't know. S32 Ultra? Nice. Not the D minor. I played around with the D major. The D major, I have it here in the house with my mom, I think. Either it's with my mom or with my dad. Oh, going B.
One mid, one mid.
Heh, not bad.
No smoke.
Fuck. What a timing.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Hold on. Yeah, separation wise, this is already. This is.
30-30. I smoked bomb.
Oh god. Directionality was my biggest issue a while ago as to like people where people are coming from.
You see? Their flood. Ordinary.
But I have to like I don't know if you know this, but I have to really lock in just to do shit. Not something that I expected. Not something that I expected. I can I have like it's something that I need to do. Wait, hold up. Oh, nobody's here? Question mark? Wait, hold up. Oh, that was my teammates. I thought that was the enemy. Well, 1 second.
Down A. One enemy remaining.
I swear to God, I was still, yeah, I was still hearing that guy from the left side. That's why I spammed there. Plus, not to mention the fade thing.
You know, I could just outlive them. Nah, bullets are quicker.
What? Okay. Wait, spawn? Wait, what? What gun are we talking about? Hehe. Wait, what? What happened? Connection error? Van 293. What? In ranked? Come on, in ranked? You do that shit in ranked? Uh, also, Goat, I sent you the 279. Ski, wait, are you from India as well, Ski? You want to maintain the relationship with your parents, and how come you love every single IEM? Yeah. Big Valorant survey. Pretty much. Pretty much. New to your channel? Can you tell me more about your background, how you got into audio and stuff that you actually listen to? Songs I listen to a lot involves Adele, Goo Dolls, specifically Iris and Slide. Um, I listen. What? No internet. How? How am I streaming exactly if I don't have any internet? I love my laptop, man. I love my laptop. Sarcasm. GBD 5.3. Oh man, nice, nice, nice. ASMR post on Reddit? Oh no, 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 that's not me. I did an ASMR, first time, which was uploaded in the 25th of August. That's a relatively brand new thing for me. But I listened to a lot of wait, you know what? Let me just show you my test playlist. My test playlist is this one. A lot of Fleetwood Mac, some K-pop, Marvin Gaye. Metallica is just like one of those things that I love to listen to, but I'm not really a metalhead. I listen to Black Sabbath, ADC, but again, not really metalhead. I listen to stuff all over the place, from orchestra pieces all the way to SIAS, Fairy Wap stuff. I've been listening to a lot of rap as well, specifically, what was that again? Wait, hip hop. J. Cole, there you go. I've been listening to a lot of J. Cole lately. A lot of Kendrick Lamar, obviously. No internet found. But yeah, all of that stuff. Typically I listen to IEMs whenever I'm commuting. You can actually refer to my videos for this one. I commute with IEMs, and oh wait, this is not the Sivga. I commute with my IEMs in the Philippines, so this is not gonna be your ordinary commute of like being in a car, being in a train, being in a silent location, stuff like those. Mm. Adele, hello. Sivga sure is actually one of those IEMs. Sivga Share will be actually one of those IEMs that would be really nice of those. If you're looking for something a bit more upscale. Putang ina naman, ano ba? I'm already not happy, by the way. I'm already not happy prior to the fucking game. It's like, you know, the sound was very much. I am in my 60s and I cannot hear anything above 6K in terms of presentation. And then Bob Marley. Oh wait, specifically Bob Marley. Okay, we're finally fucking back. Okay. If you're commuting, I assume you're a guitarist, hobby, band? Oh no, I don't have a band, but I used to play a lot of guitar. I no longer play a lot of guitar though, which is unfortunate. Also, why am I still middle fragging? I was like gone for like 5 rounds straight, by the way. Not related topic. Tyrion came in, got it for 14. It's fire, bro. Oh, hey! I always appreciate a compliment. Don't worry about it. Even if you have problems and you're gonna bring it up to me, I'm alright with that. Me, along with chat, will probably be able to help you with that. Nah, I used to play the guitar because my father. Oh, nice reflex. My father used to play a lot of guitar, and I was influenced by him a lot. Backside close. Oh, he can ace this. He can actually clutch this shit. Oh, he's not gonna clutch. Yep. But
One downside to being immortal.
I used to play guitar. Yeah. I got into music because of my grandfather specifically. He used to blast a lot of like older music when he was still around. And it started at like elementary. I only started listening and actually going there like in my junior high school. And it just stuck with me. Started in elementary. I always did love to listen to music in general. It's just one of those things. Canon in D-Rock. Fuck. I knew I heard some. I knew I heard somebody there. It was just. I'm so trapped. I was so trapped there. I was so trapped there, bro. I was so fucking trapped there. Oh man, I'm just happy they didn't go at me all at once. But yeah, separation and detail retrieval, that aspect, I mean, yeah. But I'm very much confused about where to fucking look first. That's why I'm trying to lock in hard. Just to be able to do those type of shit. It's not really obvious. It's not so obvious with my score, but I'm struggling a lot. Look at work. Of course, man. How can I not? Wait, what? I TP'd already. Oh, damn. That's insane. But, cool. Not bad. I don't know how to introduce myself. I'm sorry, man. I don't know how to introduce myself properly. You seem pretty young. Music toys, millennial relatives influence? Probably just because the Philippines is a bit more backwards. That's why I have a lot of Beatles music as well, Rolling Stones music as well. I have a lot of 90s music here with me, as well as like, yeah. I forgot the band, but it's really good to hear your voice saying my name, and it sounds so sweet. Like that kind of music is the shit I love to listen to. Boys Avenue stuff. Basically a lot of acoustic stuff and a lot of really vocal forward stuff. Like, yeah. And lately I've been coming back to a lot of the punk stuff, Green Day stuff, Rage Against the Machine. More specific, I used to play a lot of Green Day, like Welcome to Paradise, and like pretty much. I used to know the entire Dookie album, like to play the entire album from Dookie. That used to be the thing I listened to a lot. Oh, there you go, Hinder. Yeah. Oh, Oasis. Everybody knows that. One of the easiest songs you can learn to as well, like as a beginner, because it's just a basic chord progression and like the chord patterns of those things. For Oasis songs is really easy to learn. And I think it's in the C major scale most of the time, so pretty repetitive too, like the melody. Oh, that's definitely gonna go B. That's way too... taking too long. Oh yeah, there it is. Sit the fuck down.
30 seconds left.
Dude, I'm so sorry, people over chat. I can't read chat yet. I'm genuinely, I'm very much serious when I said that I needed to lock in just to know where people are coming from.
Spike planted.
Oh, fuck me. I really need to lock in to know where people are coming from, because I'm getting confused as shit. All city? I only know, what do you call that? I like to make myself believe. I forgot the title. I know the lyrics, but I forgot the title. Fireflies. There you go. Yeah. Oh no, he didn't get it to half. Oh no, nice. Yeah. Bon Jovi. Oh man, dude. Bon Jovi used to be very famous here in the Philippines, like especially with the voice box. I forgot what the fucking song was, but like especially with the voice box, and we have this kids drink called Zesto, and what do you call this? It was. There was a parody essentially made by that song that I'm so sorry. I know about the melody and shit, but I don't recall the title most of the time. Wait, ain't no way I didn't shit that. Fuck. I'm so fucked. Oh man. Ain't no way I didn't hit that. Can decide between the Cadenza 4. If you want something interesting, the Origin would be more interesting compared to the Cadenza 4, as well as the Studio 4. I would like to say that the Studio 4 is a bit more on the like more boring, and it's hard left. Wait, what? It's not hard left. It's... Oh wow, okay. I thought he was around here. That's why I said hard left. Interesting. I would say that the Origin is gonna be the most interesting one of the bunch. The Studio 4 can be very boring. The Cadenza 4 is pretty nice, but it's more in the boring end of things. I've created a great playlist. Oh yeah, sure. You know what? DM that to me over at what do you call this, at Discord. You can do ! Discord, then it's gonna show up my channel. My server, rather. Not my channel. My server. Oh, bro has the whip.
Keep up.
Close. That is not fucking close. I thought it was legitimately close. I thought I heard some, but I feel like that was over at mid. Okay. Oh no.
Spike down A.
I don't know which one's gonna go first.
Last
Oh god, I don't know which one is gonna go first. The one I can hear from the left, which is, I don't know if it's coming from the actual main or from the...
Could just outlast.
I'm confused as shit, bro.
Nah, bullets are quicker.
Shot and dislike. Oh, okay, that makes sense. J-pop and J-rock is gonna have a lot of energy, especially with. Do you know official D something? I fucking, oh man, I keep forgetting the titles. I know about the goodbye. Yeah, but a lot of J-pop and K-pop stuff are gonna have. Oh wait, oh my god, are definitely gonna have that like energy. That is gonna need that energy for me, for you to like really enjoy it. And why is Jet
Spike down B.
um
Enemy remaining.
I got the spike.
is that market? Oh yeah, it is.
There you are. Gun here.
Okay, sure. Feel free to DM me, man.
Needs me.
I'm not gonna add everybody who DMs me though. Like that's not my thing. I like to keep the amount of friends I have on the Discord on a limited end. Like keep it close friends basically.
Gun here.
I like the origin, or more specifically the Lost Manor. The Lost Manor had some differences versus the origin, but like it was enough. It was enough of a difference for me to want it. Yeah. That's not
Spike
good.
down mid.
Backside one. There it is.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, that was my teammate, I heard.
There.
Should be flank, no?
Planet. My ult right.
What? Okay, not flank. Backside.
Enemy spotted B.
There you go.
I would apologize to them, but
Keep
Oh,
fighting.
official Hige Dandism. Yeah. They're good. Yeah. Are you familiar with Joe Hisashi? Not really J-pop, but a lot of like I've been listening to a lot of his orchestra stuff. Lost Manners 400. I think it's 500. No, because it's a limited edition as well. But that thing was just gorgeous to listen to. I liked it a lot more compared to the chant, which is, I believe the chant is gonna be their first kilobuck. If I'm mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, rather. I don't know if it is gonna be their first kilobuck though. Oh man. I heard somebody from side. Jesus Christ. I don't know if that was my teammate or my enemy. Yeah, the chant comes in at around 1k. I liked it more than the chant, like the Lost Manor a lot more. It was way more interesting for me. Tracks are Mononoke. Yeah, yes sir. Oh man. Yeah. People I usually listen to as well are like Aimer, based anime, and Sword Art Online. Obviously Lisa, because Kanabun. I forgot a lot. Like I know more mainstream people rather than like ball knower type of stuff. I'm pretty what do you call this? I'm pretty basic with the J-pop that I know, unfortunately. Oh, we have no blinds. Okay, that's insane. Whoa, teammates. Oh man. Yep, we got no
Last
teammates.
player standing.
We got no teammates. That's unfortunate. That's actually sad. It's close. Yep, there it is. Okay. Let him cook. That's fake. Oh, that's real. Never mind. I forgot this shit had no bass. Cause like with fake Yoru TP, you're gonna hear it like lighter versus the like real Yoru TP. I fucking forgot that this has no bass. So, interesting. Yo, Sobi. Lot more. Wait, what? A lot more sophisticated than what? Than me. You're oh no. I just used to watch a whole lot of anime. That's why I know a fair bit. Well, some, not really a fair bit. Close, going mid top. Oh no, I thought that was closer. That's why my
I have the spike.
Okay, I'm actually getting fucked. I am not doing so hot. OP22 is around $100. Massive Attack? I heard of them, but I don't think I know any of their music. Unfortunately. There might be somebody right over there. I don't know if it is, if I'm hearing it properly, but there might be something over. Never mind, it's not. I mean, they do have legs, so oh, bro's dead. Bro's not dead. Okay, they can take this. They can win this. Oh, not if bro does that. Not if bro does that as well. Oh, that sucks.
If you are not doing
I'm getting annoyed.
we must keep up appearances.
I mean, you guys saw me last time I played Valorant, right? With the Silicon. I was like calling every goddamn thing. I was turning my head immediately, even before doing anything. Like, unfortunate. I was performing really good too, because I can just like the moment I heard somebody, like I'm 100% sure that they're actually there. But like, yeah. I don't know where. Okay, I feel like somebody. Brother. I don't know. Skill issue, I think. On ping. Minus 40. Yeah. Okay. It's gonna be dependent on like what you prefer in terms of the treble. That's like EW200 works for Faisal because he likes that kind of like it matches his preferences. Me specifically, I haven't tried the EW200 because in the booth of Sivga they don't have it as well. So it's a bit hard. It's a bit harder for me to comment on, but it's gonna be dependent. What's sibilant will be dependent on how our ear canals is made and like what sensitivity, what frequency are you sensitive towards? Oh fuck me. What frequency your ears are sensitive towards yeah. That's why like I have, oh what the hell is that entry? That's why I have disclaimers over at like for example the Kiwi's Astral, because I know that that could be like potentially sibilant for a lot of people, in which case I gotta acknowledge that. Okay. Oh no. Side. On ping one. Oh wow. Okay, that just goes to show like how freaking hunting. Like how freaking confused I am with how this thing sounds like. Dude, I heard the guy like way over here, but he was already there. Insane. Eh.
That works. They are so dead.
Right? Exactly. Define is also pretty sibilant for me. That's why I didn't like it all too much. Like it was a bit more on the shoutier end to me, and I didn't like how it did stuff like SSPs and so on. Like that's not something that I particularly liked on my end.
Cutting their vision. One enemy remaining.
Oh, I thought that was my
Reloading.
just me or the last guy on site.
Flawless.
Oh, what? Okay, he's not on site. Jesus Christ.
The symphony of death.
Obviously, I have to try these things as well to like my recordings of like gameplay with comms with my friends, entering and stuff. Like when I was doing the 30-day streams as well, like those had a lot of pretty chaotic stuff because I was trying to get back to Ascendant. I only reached Diamond 2, but like it will have a way more chaotic setting versus what you're seeing right now. But like that's where I judge my
Spike down.
ideas and these sorts of things are.
One by one.
Spike is down.
Spike down B.
I don't know where these guys are. Oh, what?
One enemy remaining.
Best.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Recommended IEM below $100.
Match
Is
point.
ready. Oh, look.
Kiwi's Cadenza, probably. Yeah, next to that would be SimGod EG280 specifically for gaming. But Kiwi's Cadenza and Tangent Bunny DSP are the two most like recommended things I have under $100. Coffee ear tips? Oh, KB. I actually don't mind the I actually don't mind the trouble of the daybreaks. The P50 sort of smoothens it out for me though. But that's the exact thing that I didn't quite enjoy with the P50. The what? What? Oh man. Okay. All right. I didn't even react to that guy shooting at me because I didn't know where that guy was.
Cutting their vision.
Oh, okay, we lost this round. Oh yeah, we lost this round. Oh my god. How do we just throw a 5v3? Okay, we're gonna win.
Enemy remaining.
Oh no.
Like I never left.
Oh my god. He just did that. That's all.
And we'll do it again and again
Did you?
and a bunch of other times after that.
Damn. That was insane. Not sure TF just a natural emphasis there. Ah. I got confused more times than I would like to admit. Ugh. Alright. Time for the scary bits. Time for the scary bits. Okay, that was with the Sivga Lyrebird. It was alright in terms of separation, like that aspect, detail retrieval and so on. Like I'm not getting lost in terms of like what's going on all at once. I was getting lost in terms of the directionality of things. That is what threw me over there. Yeah. Gonna try the OG Sivga Sivga Shrek. Okay. Okay. Alright. 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 I'm afraid. On top of my aim not really being there tonight, I don't think, at least. I'm just confused as shit. Struggling. And this is without comms too. Like this is while solo queue. This is while solo queuing. So I can't imagine how this would be like if I was in a 5-stack with my lady, with Jude, James, and like Dochi, for example. Jesus Christ.
Match found.
Don't worry, Goat. I'm gonna use your account as well. I got you, homie. I got you. Got you. Alright.
Let's go.
Alright, it's time. It's time. It is time. I'm just hoping. Maybe I like this better. Let's see. Maybe I like this more. We'll see. I haven't really tried out the Shui in Valorant. I tried it in R6. It was shit. haven't tried it in Valorant yet. Ugh. Wait, what? Can you give me a short time? Wait, what? Goat is my lady. Wait, what's happening? Yeah, that's what I'm asking. What short time? You calling me short? I know I'm short, but come on, man. Oh, weird, weird. One thing about the cables of the Shui versus the Lyrebird is the cables are of the Lyrebirds is actually much better. Like, it's not tangling this much. It doesn't have this much memory. Oh, timeout. Okay, okay. Sorry, no. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. We got a lot of people there. Yeah, please feel free to join. Please feel free to join the Discord. No J1 tuning with only one driver. Yeah. I don't have any strong opinions about like driver configs as of yet. So at the very with the JM1 stuff that I've been listening to lately.
Spike down A.
He's out, right? Oh yeah, he's out. Oh god. This is not what I was hoping for. Oof.
Their phoenix may fall
Oof.
immortal. I shall remind him just how mortal he truly is.
One thing for certain though. The Sivga Shui sounds, at the very least the old version, the Sivga Shui, like the one that Rob gave to me, sounds like it actually has bass versus the Lyrebird. But my issue with this one is now I'm getting a bit more confused. Like in terms of separation aspect, like things going on top of one another. Like I know there's footsteps there, but how many footsteps are there? Like that kind of confusion is what's. Garage. Oh God, I need heal. Okay, rip. That's not good.
Player standing. Spike down. C.
No, I think he's referring to specifically like JM1 sound. The JM1 sound.
Where's that smile, Phoenix?
Like, for example, imagine something like the what do you call that? The imagine something like the silicon. I'm gonna hate on the silicon. Oh man, I had high expectations from that. I had high expectations for the silicon. No, no joke. Oh, okay, okay.
Enemy spotted B.
Wow. Blind? Smoke, smoke. I feel like somebody's here. No, there's not.
Enemy remaining.
Oh God. I feel like I heard somebody there, but it's not. Oh man.
Death is cold.
Oh God. That's insane.
Now let's
EM6L wouldn't have just been good if it, like, not just with the QDC connectors, because the QDC connectors, if it's implemented properly and it's actually like good quality, like the plastic that they're used, it's gonna be alright, right? But the problem with the EM6L was that was during the time where QC issues were to be expected, if not guaranteed, on IEMs that are like within that price range, which is wild to say today, because that $130, like for that price, you can really get a really good sounding set. But like during those times, right, when it was first released, it was special because it was. Yo, where's the smokes? Oh. Okay, never mind. Okay, that's just that. I'm just hating on Val right now. I'm just hating on everything right now, bro. Wait, was it not $130 before?
enough to die in. Let's win and get out of here.
Can find LCA. Okay, we'll see if we'll see what I can do about that. God. Let me do something about this real quick. 1 second.
Let's play.
What? Alright. Okay. Yeah, alright. Okay. Okay.
Cool. Right here.
He's probably over at Dunger. He's probably gonna be somewhere around here. 2A. This one close by. I need a gun. Okay.
Blocking sight.
Last player standing.
I got the spike.
One enemy remaining.
This one is from A.
Seconds left.
One second, I feel like he's flanking. Because he was from A. Fuck. Oh, he's out. Okay. He got baited by that ability. Wait, what? He's still there? Oh my god, that's insane. Okay. Oh, wow. He's still there? My first IEM was the Audio Legacy 2. I actually have it here with me. My first proper IEM was the Audio Legacy 2. My first IEM, like in general, was a KZ. That broke a long time ago. But like the one that I still have right now is gonna be the Legacy 2. I used to have the Moondrop Aria. I sold it over to my cousin. I also had the Starfields, like the OG one. I also sold that before, but I missed the Starfields because what do you call that? Because of how it looked like. Is it just me or somebody above? Oh god. Oh my god. Dude, I died because of the blind there.
I have the spike.
Oh, BL03. I still have one of the blondes here.
Spike down.
Outside garage. Broken, not blind for shit. Okay, I heard it over at B as well. I can't even blame him. I can't even blame the guy.
I know.
I can't even blame the guy. I heard it over at B as well. That's insane. KD EDX. Oh yeah. Oh wait, no. I don't think it's the EDX. It's one of those like purple and blue thing with the gradient and like with the thin font that they used to use. I forgot the exact model of that one, but I was so disappointed because that was like 600 pesos and it broke almost near immediately. Okay. All right. Yeah. Our entire teammate is literally behind. May po sana to duel. ZSTX? Is that one? I don't know if that's that's the one.
Last player standing.
Yeah, we ain't winning this one, boys. Yep, we ain't winning this one. We ain't winning any game.
My quiver is never full.
Simpler times. Simpler times indeed. I actually use... Oh, by the way, this chair of mine is... I don't know if it's older or as old as my Thea Audio Legacy 2. But this chair of mine, like right now, as well as my Legacy 2, were bought like with the money that I earned from what do you call that, doing school works for my classmates, and then from streaming. Okay, that is not intentional. Oh wow, all right, timing. Yep.
Spike down.
This one close. Oh no, that's not close. That's my teammate. The main, C main one. I don't know. It's still main.
Last player standing.
Mm-hmm.
Enemy remaining.
I have no idea where this last guy is.
I got the spike.
Probably backside. Oh, there you go. Backside. Did you like Unk's Lecture? Oh, the Mystic 8? I loved it. I want one of those. I'm not gonna be able to get one of those though. That's for sure. Soundcloud 03 is not something I really like. The comfort is pretty nice, but in terms of the actual sound, it's like a budget Truth 3 Pure if you made the Pure somehow some way less interesting than what it already is, which is insane. But drop glove. Okay, thank you. I think there's someone close here. Oh, yep, there is, and I should.
You fought well.
This sucks, man. This really does suck. One more ceiling.
Player standing.
This sucks.
Down B.
I'm getting baited all over the place. Oh, they already made it. They already made it. Okay. They already made it.
No charges left.
Outside of this gig, immortality doesn't have
Duno Kima 2 and compared to the Shui. Alright, I'm down. I might actually like the Duno Kima 2 over the Shui because I believe the Duno Kima 2 had a pretty good cable. Also had a decent case, not as good as the one from the Sivga. Pretty good presentation. Ear tips, I believe they also have an SNS candy ear tips and then like regular silicone ear tips as well.
have one of these.
I don't know if
Drop in a smoke.
I am not gonna enter alone.
Spike
I don't know
down.
what is here. There's one close by, I believe. Oh yeah, there it is.
One enemy remaining.
My ult's ready.
I don't know where this guy is. Okay, not bad. Oh, to fucking lock in.
Lucky socks, don't fail me now.
To lock in. Somebody has more money than me. Shoe 3 is ass. I would say that your Shoe 3 is worse, objectively worse than a Chew 2. Because this time, you're working with the context of the Chew 2 as well as the feedback from people with how oxidation was an ever-occurring problem with the brass nozzles, plus the paint chipping issues. And they chose to ignore it. Like all of the criticisms that they had about the Chew 2 is practically still there. He's out, I think. Oh yeah, he is. Oh god, heaven nest. Oh, never mind. Link. Oh dude, I'm so fucking confused. I'm so fucking confused.
Round before the switch.
Last call for all the things you need to kill.
I'm not happening. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. I mean, Moondrop is still one of the big three in terms of popularity. If you mention the name Moondrop or KZ, you're bound to get, like in terms of YouTube specifically, you're bound to get a lot of views, which is what happened with my Moondrop Silicon stream. If you make a video about the KZ stuff, you're bound to get a lot of views as well. So I would still say that they're in the big three. But if they don't wash out, Tanshi might actually take their place there. In all seriousness.
Spike down C.
Drop in a smoke.
Swear to God, I heard the trap. Oh, okay, that's over at B, I think.
Reloading. Right here.
Scanning ahead.
Ah, man. He's close, right? Oh no. Backside. Oh no. I thought he was backside. I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was backside already. I can hear him over there already.
Switching sides.
Oh well, I tried.
Not a good sign, eh? Don't worry.
I tried. I thought it was backside already. Do you use IEMs when you play guitar? If so, how do you know the output impedance of your source? Oh, I can compute. That's computable. As long as you use a like resistor of a known value, you can reference my TP35 Pro in what I did there. Like how to find out the output impedance, because that's a computable value. Like once you already have a known resistance, it's a matter of Ohm's law. Going A? Nah, bro. I'm legitimately struggling since a while ago. With the Lyrebird and now with the Shui.
Last player
I'm-
standing.
I thought he was still out. There's one person I think right over here. Okay. GPT wall hack. Ah, pain. What do you think about the Moonrab Q3? I'm gonna review it, but after about 3 weeks. I'm gonna make a time lapse of the Moonrab Q3 on top of my table, like with the humidity and everything. And I'm also gonna be making like one time lapse of a Q3 inside of a case. Like basically Q3 on the table, Q3 inside of its own leather case, which practically doesn't provide a whole lot of protection, but we'll see. And then Q3 inside of a airtight container with Silica balls and the entire 9 yards. See. Oh god. Fuck! I thought he was still far away. That's why I'm waiting.
Spike planted.
What's up, Ratul? What's up, man? Oh wow, he's already out. Yeah, I'm gonna cook the Q3. I'm gonna be the only person who's actually gonna be testing it for like the oxidation shit. I think. I don't know if anybody else will copy it because I've been saying it a lot. So there's bound to be somebody who's copying it at this point. For the Moonrab Silicon, yes. I'm gonna be making a separate video for that one. I'm gonna be Ola 2, Tashium Ola 2, as well as the new bunny. With like the gaming edition. I don't know if it's a gaming edition or if it's just a different color of the bunny. But yeah. Don't give them ideas. Nah, don't worry about it. If you guys see this idea, you already know it came from me.
Your fault.
There's one blind coming in 3, 2. Oh no, that's mid top, I believe. Oh wow. Dude, I swear I heard somebody here. That's why I was prepared to look there. No, it's 250 US. 250 US. My first day using. Oh, nice. How are you liking the Black Pearl? I hope you got the one with the EQ and stuff. Corner. Insane. Oh my god. Garage last scene. That is insane. They wasted.
A bow and arrow is old-fashioned.
But most musicians just won't do it. Reason why I ask, because most guitar amps will have non-zero. Oh yeah, most amps in general. I mean, there's no such thing as a zero output impedance. If there is a zero output impedance, that would mean there's something that has zero resistance. In which case, if it has zero resistance, then we would have unlocked unlimited power and electricity. That ain't gonna happen, at least publicly yet. But like, that's not gonna be something that happens. But the thing about guitar amps and so on, oh my god, is that it has to have a low enough impedance that it doesn't affect the actual IEM. Like that's gonna be the biggest thing about it. Inside B, inside B.
Spike down B.
Oh, that's backside. Multi-driver IEMs, as long as it says that it's like in the output impedance, that it like output impedance and sensitivity is always going to be like the thing that you have to take into account. Maybe plus minus 5% for better approximation. You might want to add a 5% increase over at like the what do you call that,
Let's go.
or a decrease for that matter at the impedance. Like measure it both plus minus 5% for impedance and sensitivity, then you can approximate it from there. You should try it. Okay, I'm gonna try it if I could. I still have a lot of pending IEMs. PEQ, so I'm just trying. Oh, you can just play around with PEQ. Like the best way to learn more about EQ is to just play around with EQ. God damn it! I was supposed to buy the op.
No peeking.
Mm-hmm.
One down.
Ah, I thought he was still far left. Fuck. Oh no, Incy. Ah, we lost. We lost. I thought that guy was still over at left, like he was still about to peak.
Spike planted.
Hi, it's fun. It's fun. Normal Sennheiser earphone to guitar amp for experiment, and I burned them. What amp? What amp are we talking about?
Last player standing.
Like a modeling amp? Shouldn't it have like a 1.5 inch like connector? Wait, I don't know how old you are though. Like both side.
One enemy remaining.
Have one of these.
Oh, no time.
I'll see you in a minute.
Oh my god, no time. So yeah, that's why musicians they say to get single driver IEMs. That makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. But with how IEM technology is right now and how efficient IEMs are right now, as long as the sensitivity is either high enough that the impedance doesn't matter, or the impedance is like what do you call this? Like within that sweet space of not being too high and not being too low, you should be alright. But then again, it's better to be safer than sorry at the end of the day. That's why single driver IEMs are still gonna be, yeah, like the choice for professionals in the music scene.
Spike down mid.
Back like I never left.
Oh no, I already know he was there.
Spikes mid.
Garage last. Outside garage.
Watch your eyes.
Okay, nice.
I'd stop that.
Ah. Tiny earless like Audio Amigo. Oh, my ears are already small. Audio Amigo's ears are massive, bro. Like, it's not a question of if the IEMs will fit his ears. It's a question of if like how deep do you want your IEMs to be? Like that's in his words how IEMs fit on his ears. So like he has the reverse problem of having small ears where everything would just fit on his ears, but the depth insertion is where it's gonna be like most different. Red Lion. I would say I don't know enough about Kefine's QC process to be 100% certain that you're always going to be getting a very good product, like regardless of the times and the so on and so forth.
One enemy remaining.
Regardless of the times and so on, like I really have no clue like about their side, because in again QEers, I visited their factory already, right? So they have a pile of like rejected stuff, and there's only a fair bit that was actually approved. I don't know if they're doing it for the sake of, oh hey, look at us, this is what we do, and yada yada yada. But that is something I've seen in firsthand. Yeah, Floofy Boy. Yes, it's 12 a.m. at Southeast Asia. Yes, and the Philippines. Yeah, well, not 12 a.m. 11:50 specifically. You know what it is. Still have one more IEM to test out though. Oh, we might actually lose. Bro, there was somebody in front of me there.
Spike planted.
Look, that's why I stopped. There was somebody in front.
Last player standing.
I can't even hear it properly, dog. Can't even hear it properly.
Attackers win.
Shit, I wasn't. I like the Lyrebird a lot more than the Shrek, but the Shrek is alright. Maybe I just have to get used to them. Maybe it's just skill issue, but as of right now, it's just gonna go on my alright in terms of if whether or not it's actually usable for FPS. Alright, now it's gonna be my last game. I'm irritated, bruh. I'm irritated. Ah, man. I am not happy so far with what I've been getting with Sivga stuff. Again, nothing against the nice old ladies over at Sivga. Not old ladies, middle-aged people over at Sivga's area. I don't know which one is worse to hear, but like nothing against those nice old ladies. But oh god, I'm not happy with these. Not at all. Not at all. I'd actually go as far as to say that NFAQs for like their very sibilant sounding sets has a bit more like of a better direction versus what Sivga is doing, because Sivga, like I cannot tell if they want to be on the professional end, like kind of like what Etymodic is doing with the ER2XR and ER4XR, ER3XR, stuff like those. And I cannot tell if they want to go in that side or if they want to go ahead in the musical side. In which case, NFAQ specifically is in the professional side. So despite their sibilant sound, despite their extremely peaky sounding sets, it actually has an identity, and you know exactly what you're getting and what use case they're for. If you like, I don't know, ladies. I mean, I gotta provide the distinction. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm a terrible guy. Do I want to play Jet? I actually feel like UTG might.
Let's go.
Holy shit, that is you. I might actually. It feels like the UTG might actually fare a bit better compared to like uh might fare a bit better versus the Shue as well as the Lyrebird. Interestingly enough. Also, wait, my streak. Wait, my Duolingo. Hold up. I'm learning Chinese. One sec. Learning Chinese. This is Zeshi. Zeshi.
只是热水，
This is hot water. Wait, what? Not water. Shit. Oh, this is okay. I didn't add is. Okay, there you go. So,
招
job.
米饭和粥，
米饭和粥 porridge and soup. Wait, not soup? Okay, fuck.
热水，
热水。
热水，这是热咖啡。
Shush, cafe. This is this is hot coffee. Wait, I forgot that I'm playing as Jet. Fuck, and I'm lurking. That's tower. What? Okay, he knows. Okay, all right.
豆腐，
Tofu. That's tofu.
粥和米饭，
Yo, me fun. Yo, me fun.
热茶，
Oh, sure. Wait, I'm gonna finish this really quickly.
茶和米饭，
沙和米饭，沙和米饭。
热茶和咖啡，
Wait, what?
热茶和咖啡，
Brew 沙和咖啡。
咖啡，
Hot tea and coffee.
这是咖啡。
这是咖啡。
Evan.
Cool. Tofu and rice. Tofu. 米饭。
米饭，这是粥。
这是粥。What? 这是粥。
Be mindful of their chamber.
But I'm gonna finish this later. Fuck. Duo? Oh, no. Oh, Duolingo? It's just Charles. Yeah, but yeah, I'm just doing Duolingo. I have my streak to protect. Sivga own Kefine, right? Is it? Wait, really? If they do, this is like very different from what Sivga does, or like what Kefine does. Because what Kefine. Oh wow, that is actually thin. Just one hard drive. Bruh. The clean definitely is comfy, 100%. Hot tea and coffee. Resha tea coffee.
咖啡，
Coffee.
米饭和粥，
米饭和粥 rice and porridge. Oh wait. Yeah, rice and porridge. Ooh. Yeah, boy, I'm learning Chinese.
sale.
Yeah, boy.
Your eyes, my cameras. We make a good team.
Yeah, boy. I have ads though. Can't pay for premium. It's V-shape, but it's very... The Delshi is V-shape? I found that thing to be like very... Did you meet Jesse or Joyce? I met, I believe, Jesse from Jesse Audio, like from Rosel's as well. Hold up. This sounds so thin, by the way. Come on, peek me, please. Okay, fuck me then. But yeah, I met both of them. I believe Joyce was also, like, I was able to... Joyce also said hello in the stream. I think that was third day. But nobody is cuter than Magot. So... Yeah, Andy as well. I met Andy. Andy out there. Aura farming. With his glasses just standing like that.
Trust me, they will make mistakes. When
My
they
man.
take advantage.
I need this.
And my man, like his what do you call this? He sounds different in real life versus in like in videos. Which is he sounds pretty cool like in real life. I wasn't able to talk to him properly though because during that time I was at Hi-Fi Go, the Hi-Fi Go booth.
You want to play? Let's play.
Dude, everything sounds thin here. Everything sounds fucking thin. Oh. Everything sounds thin. Oh, really? They collabed a while ago? That's cool. That's cool. Wait. Wait, come to think about it. I actually... Oh, wow. Do you like the Lyrebird? Not as much. Not as much. I found it initially interesting because I like brighter stuff. But that was like... That was, what do you call it? In a very noisy environment. So... The treble kind of like blends in with the background and it's kind of like shoveled in the backside, right? But upon using it right now in a more 100%, it's here, it's here, it's here. Very close in 3. Oh no, he went heaven. He went heaven. He went. Okay, never mind. He went heaven, went back. That took way too long. But that might just be false and false. Yeah. The Que-UTG sounds a lot thinner, but because of how Valorant is, like in terms of like where gunshots are coming from and so on, like just simply how Valorant is and how it's I guess how the guns sound like. It actually works decently well. I'm not as confused here. No, it's not just the diaphragm and such. Oh god. Close.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Okay, not bad. Yeah. This is much better than But Edwin, the actual graph of this is like for people who genuinely have hearing problems, or at the very least who are old, like white hair, no hair type of old, white hair in the beard, like no hair everywhere else type of old. They're gonna like this thing. Or I think I just have something against old people. I think, yeah. Fuck, man. Oh my god, I just got baited there, by the way. Okay, at least, okay. I didn't get treated, but I got baited there. I was just like, going at it alone. Tower, drop. Can go A. One stairs. Go 100% going stairs. There's one stairs, trust. Oh man. Okay, never mind. He went back. He only went like when he was starting to hear people. Oh, what? Ali. Yep. Yeah, it's exactly, right? Exactly. Now you get my point. The stairs close up. There you go.
Who's got this snack?
This one sort of does well. A lot better with Valorant's sound engine compared to the other two. Weirdly enough, but everything is like paper thin. Very thin. I have to get this at like very low. I have to listen. I'm using it right now at very low listening volumes because it just hurts if I don't.
Let's take what they have.
Someone close. I went ahead and dipped. Oh, good. Wow, okay. I'm baiting this guy. Oh, they're out.
Remaining.
Wait, what? Oh. Is he flanking? I feel like he is. Either that or is mid. Oh no. Still a spawn. That's insane. The op sounds so wrong. Which one? They were they were high as hell. They were aiming at space with this one. Oh man. I'm also using right now W1 air tips. I'm not using one of those narrow air tips, so like I'm getting the full UTG glass diaphragm experience right now. But I'm a lot more confident with where people are coming from with this one. He's gonna blind again. There's one in his right. I think he's gonna die there.
One enemy remaining.
Maybe not. Oh yeah, here there is. There you go. There he is. I was pre-aiming and shooting at that area since a while ago. I don't know if it was the Reina who was already there since a while ago, but I heard 100% somebody there. Probably the Clove though, and it just so happened that the Reina also passed by there. So like really bassy. You know what? I can try that after this game. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Oh, they're a trio. Okay. They're not doing so bad. Shit.
One dead.
Fuck, man. Ugh. There should be one over at mid. Or maybe not. Either the guy has already pushed out or I'm just... okay. Oh my god, this guy's about to die. There it is. There it is. Alright, let's go. Let's go play around with the up. Wait, that shit sounds thin. Insane. Fraud JM1 tuning. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. We have it over at the boys GC. Insane. Fraud JM1 tuning. I feel like he's gonna blind and somebody's gonna peek out. There you go. Finally using utils. Wow, there's somebody on site there. Wait, what? Oh my god, I thought that was an enemy, man. Ugh. Good for CS2? Yeah. Truth 0 red. Yeah, yeah. The only issue about the Truth 0 red is that it might lack a fair amount of like treble, like energy and such. But they're really nice in terms of FPS. R6 and Valorant specifically. I tried them both on those and they're pretty nice. Internationally, because it's so like crazy. In China, because it's a moon drop and it's cheap.
Now, where to set up shop?
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, yeah.
Smoke's up. Cleaning up. Off your feet.
Oh my god. Should have played behind a bit. Pushing up, pushing up. Close, many. If Cypher doesn't get checked, we win. Oh, okay. The age we got checked. Oh no, he whiffed. Rip. Reds are really nice. Basically, no sibilance with the reds, and they're really good for editing too. Like, you're never gonna feel tired listening to with the reds and playing around with the reds. You're never gonna feel like there's too much of anything. Maybe too little of something, sure. Never too much of anything. Making sound as if there's moisture. Oh shit. Get a contact customer service about that and try to see if you can get a bruh. Why are they giving spike to me? I'm the one entering. I'm getting baited as hard as shit too. Titan S2? I don't know much about the Titan S2. I don't know enough about it to like warrant a proper impression of them.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Opinions well. Which one's down? I think I'm pretty close to. Oh wow, I'm pretty close. Like in terms of my preference, in terms of like specifically the tuning to Mark Ryan from Super Reviews, but we don't really have the same recommendations. I guess the most opposite person to me in terms of reviews and recommendations in general is the Dracomies. I feel like we both like the complete opposite things. Because he loves the Shui. I don't. I love to see say Phoenix. He doesn't. Right? Although we still do have some overlaps here and there with certain IEMs and such, it's not gonna be a common occurrence though. Fuck.
Spike down A.
One from mid. From Ram's breach. Main last. Nice. But you have some base response. They're better than zero reds for gaming stuff, but res is more inoffensive. Pretty much, yeah.
No offense.
Oh man. To make this game quick, wait. McRyan likes thinner sounding subs you get Horizon way too much upper. Yeah.
Keep up.
Although I don't quite agree with the Zigat Horizon recommendation, it's something that I do like as well. Yeah, you should try to ask for a replacement if it's still possible.
Oops. Stay down.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god, I thought somebody was behind them. Me.
trying to silence us, we keep talking.
But yeah, Nick, you should ask. You should ask ASAP.
Now, where did Chamber build his nest?
Oh man, how was it even able to get a shot out there? Okay, I think I'm cooked. Oh no. Oh no, I am cooked as well. I just hope that they don't look at me in my general direction.
Got him.
Last player standing.
Night night. My ult's ready.
Spike planted.
Damn. I use my dash. There's one close by. Okay, he TP'd out, so that's good.
Enemy remaining.
Okay, not bad. Not bad, not bad.
Clutch.
Easy.
Not bad, not bad.
Can I get a drop?
Like, for example, there, my confidence with like, well, okay, this guy just TP'd out and so on and so forth. Like from here to there, I can peek now and yada yada yada. Like, I don't have that same confidence with the Lyrebird and UTG a while ago. But now, tonality here is like really not it. It's much more precise sounding, imaging and separation and so on. Sounds way more. Oh god, I'm way more confident right now, but like, bruh.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Smoke's resonating.
Oh wait, that's okay. Never mind. Or should I go with the red? Oh, that's complete opposites. Mentum, because now you're asking like, do you want a calm sounding set or do you want a like, what do you call this? Oh my god, he shouldn't have shot anything. Now you're looking at a calm sounding set or a what do you call this? A very potentially peaky sounding set. But going B.
Enemy remaining. 30 seconds left. Spike down B.
Cage triggered.
Ooh. 1 HP yung Cypher out.
Player standing.
Oof. Oh my god, Cypher actually played it like a goddamn pro.
Please do not mistake my smile. I take this all very seriously.
That's so would you say that your ears have would you say that you have a bit more of a smaller ear or not really? Like ear canals and so on. Like for example, can a Type C, USB Type C fit inside of your ears? Yes or no? I know that's like a very specific question, but like, is that something that is possible with your ears or not really? He went to my. He went to the right there. Care mid, care mid, care mid, care mid, care mid. Oh my god, bro, it's just. There you go. That's why I said care mid.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, heaven.
Spike down B.
There you go.
Try harder.
Ooh.
Racing to the spike sites.
Oppo's OP22 could potentially be peaky as well. I would like suggest something in the safer region. Like, I would suggest some. This is the reason why something like the Truther Pure, for example, could be a better option than the Truther Reds, because it is within that safe, soothing sound. But at the same time, you're also gonna get a fair bit more perceived details with the Truther Pure, and it's actually gonna have better accessories. Like, it's gonna feel like it's better value overall as well, which is going to add to the. Oh god, what did I do?
Spike down.
Bruh.
Last player standing.
People don't try sticking type C. I'm not telling you to push it in deep, but if it fits, the Truther Zero Red will fit. I had a specific video about that, but like, literally, that's how big the Truther Zero Red nozzle is. Like, it's barely smaller, but if you add ear tips into the mix, that's really the only caveat with the Truther Zero Red, which I don't understand why they have to make it such a huge nozzle. Doesn't make any sense. Probably A. Oh no. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. Check my review for that thing. I'm 100%. Alright, go ahead. Small ears dilemma, because it would be a very safe sound, right? K-mid, it would be a very safe sound, right? But if your ears cannot fit the nozzles, it doesn't matter how good the sound is. Like, fitment is just gonna be the biggest issue. Watch mid, please. Don't leave mid. Oh my god, Raze. Carry heaven. I'm 100% sure there's at least one person at heaven. Exactly why I said don't fucking leave mid. Yikes. Yeah. That's why the Truther Pure would be a very easy to recommend. It's kind of like the Truther Pure, Truther Zero Red, but like at a much more tolerable size, and like it's also gonna be provided like better accessories and such.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
3 out of 5.
Last player
Backside. Okay, nice. Type C fits too easy on what? On mine. That's good. You're gonna be able to wear a lot of IEMs in a very comfortable manner. No joking. Truther Hexa is one of my favorites. It's one of my all-time favorites. But the thing about that is, I have to acknowledge that it cannot be something that's safe for a whole lot of people, especially for people who may have gotten used to something a bit bassier and so on. Because I mean, regular consumer audio will most likely have a bassier sound, right? So we typically associate good quality with bass. So yeah, that might be an issue. God damn it, this is also an issue. Fuck, man, this guy just keeps making noise. Going A. Yan ang beater nito kanina pa. Bobong puta. Going B min.
Enemy remaining.
Okay. We have spec mid. Spec B min. Yeah, we should be good. Neutral bright. Not like exactly neutral. Neutral bright. Like that's gonna be the best. Oh my god. That's gonna be the best term for it. Alright. Okay, fuck. Now comes the hard part of all of these things. Okay, I want to first start off by saying that Sivga, your treatment of me is really good. Alright? This does not have to do with how your people treated me when they were providing the Sivga Shred, the Que-UTG, as well as the Lyrebird. As a matter of fact, they were one of the most welcoming people I've interacted with when I was over at Shenzhen. Right? But let's start first with, well, I mean, we already saw the accessories prior. Let's start first with the shape of all of these things. I haven't really tried any of these like to an extended amount of time, similar to what I would typically do it for other IEMs if this was a single IEM stream. But the Sivga Shred cables have like some sort of memory, so it doesn't really lay flat on my table. For example, it gets kind of bothersome, it gets kind of springy, it tries to go back to its original form, which depending on how long you have it and how you treat it, at the same time how you store all of the cables of this original Sivga Shred, it's gonna be either one of you like it's gonna be annoying, either annoying or it's just gonna be all right. The second thing about the Sivga Shred is unit variation. So this one is the old version. This is the one that I got from Rob. Rob, again, thank you. And this is the new Sivga Shred. Now, a while ago, I thought it was just placebo that the newer Sivga Shred sounds like it's, what do you call this? It sounds like it's brighter compared to the older one. But upon checking it with the graphs, it was actually true. Like this newer version has way more upper mids and treble peaks compared to the old version. Now, which one is true? Which one is more consistent? I've heard from a chat a while ago that the older version with the slightly less speaker upper mids and treble region is going to be the correct tuning. In which case, if you only have one of these things, then you will either think one or the other, right? So that's kind of like a huge red flag for me, because now we're not just worrying about potential QC issues, we're also worrying about potential unit variation, like one unit versus another. And for $100, especially in a Southeast Asian country like the Philippines, who doesn't really have the strongest economic background, $100 is massive. Like 50 pesos is $1 is gonna be equal to 62 pesos. So $100 times 62, 6,200. That's not a small amount by any means whatsoever, especially if you're still a student, especially if you're living, like, for example, with minimum wage. That's not a small amount. And that really gives perspective to something like this. As for the actual tuning of this, I find this to be quite confusing in terms of stuff like Valorant. It kind of has a bit more bass compared to the Lyrebird and the UTG, but it's also a bit more convoluted in terms of what I was hearing. Maybe I just need to get way more used to these IEMs before like I pass judgment and I finalize my judgment. But as of right now, in my initial impressions, they're not really the best for FPS, at the very least with Valorant specifically. Imaging is also quite confusing on this one. And yeah, in terms of the tuning, in terms of music, this is all mids, all upper mids, not much lower mids, practically no bass, especially when compared to the mountain of treble and upper mids that this thing has. And Treble extension is not going to be there. Like, air is going to be rolled off, so it's not going to give you the most natural sounding feel. And as a matter of fact, I would say that this kind of sounds synthetic and like fake, in such a sense that vocals sound artificially like forward, when it kind of feels like it doesn't have to be. And the same goes for stuff like FPS games with like voice lines, for example, in Valorant. Vocals just sound outright weird in a lot of cases. So I don't know if that's just a preference thing, or I don't know if that's just me not really being used to them as of yet, but that is my initial impressions of them. If I'm gonna have to give them a grade for an overall rating out of 5, I will put this at a 2.5 out of 5. Lower down, especially by the unit variance issue that we have established a while ago. Next, the Sivga Shwe UTG. Now, this one doesn't have and doesn't really suffer across the same like memory holding feeling kind of what do you call this, cable versus the Shwe, like the original. But the UTG is bright. Like, this is sibilant, this is sizzling, this is offensive, this is upper mids forward in every song, even if there's not much like even if the song itself is supposed to be warm, kind of like Come Together, the Beatles. That song is supposed to be warm. This just makes it bright. So imagine the Sivga Shwe, but brighter, maybe a fair bit more treble and treble extension, because like the entire upper frequencies are just pushed up a notch. No bass as well. Although the funny thing about the Sivga Shwe UTG is the fact that I actually had confidence with this one while playing Valorant. Like, absolutely, like, I was able to frag out with this one as well, because I was able to just, oh, I hear somebody here, I look there, somebody's most likely there. Like, this is gonna be better compared to the Sivga Shwe in terms of like the directionality, the imaging factor, but with the tonality that this offers in terms of like how thin, paper thin, everything sounds like, even something like the operator sounds heavy on a usual basis, it sounds like a tin can with this one. It's not on the same level of Fosse Audio's IEM3 in terms of like just how outright tin can it sounds like, but I would assume this is what old people would use if they cannot hear a lot of the upper mids onwards to treble anymore. Like, that's probably the best way to put it. This is the old people IEM. That's basically it. Last is going to be the Sivga Lyrebird. Now, I found this thing interesting when I was in SIAS because it was bright. Although I think I mentioned it as well in my initial impressions of that when I was like at the expo, that it was bright even in a very, very, very populated area. Like, there was a lot of people, there was a lot of songs going on in the background, there's a lot of talking near me, far away from me. Basically, there's a lot of people all over the place, and despite that, the trouble is the thing that hit me there. Now, is that good? Is that bad? Depending on what you are. Are you an old person? If not, then this might be bad. This basically has the smallest amount of bass, mid bass, and lower mids of any of these IEMs. And then you increase the upper mids, not as much as the UTG per se. It doesn't go to levels as sibilant as the UTG, but this time you're gonna have like treble extension, like upper treble onwards to air regions are just gonna be much more pronounced here. Microplaners beware. Microplaners beware. It can potentially sound metallic. It can potentially sound, well, not potentially, it can really sound metallic, and it can really sound synthetic. Like, this is a very specific IEM. As a matter of fact, in the Shwe, the Shwe UTG, as well as the Lyrebird, all of these are very specific IEMs where if you have trouble hearing stuff at the upper mid-range frequencies, these are 100% going to be something that's actually should be in your choice. And maybe this is just me and my sensitivity within around the 2.25 to 2.5k hertz range. Maybe it's just that, or maybe I'm just like sensitive to 5.2, 5.5k hertz range. But this is bright beyond comparison. Well, not really bright. This is sibilant beyond comparison. The Shure, at least the old version that I have, the one that was given to me by Rob. Again, thank you, Rob. It's probably going to be the most alright sounding of the bunch, and it's mostly connected to like if you listen to a lot of vocal centric songs, the Shure is probably going to be the best one out of the bunch. But besides that, it really doesn't feel good in anything else. It really doesn't sound good subjectively in anything else. And yeah, thank you, Sivga, for allowing me to say whatever I want to say, for sending these over, for giving these 3 IEMs over to me for the purpose of review, and for actually taking into account that if I don't like it, then I'm gonna say it, in which case I really don't like any of these. The Sivga Shure is 2.5 out of 5. I would say the UTG kind of got back because of the FPS performance that I got from them, so probably 3 out of 5. The Lyrebird, also 3 out of 5. Can be good, can be bad. It's mostly bad, so probably 2.5 out of 5. That's probably it. Okay, I'm gonna go now. Bye. Whew, so fucking hot. Visual, no compromise, excellent technicalities. Oh, the 8K hertz peak is fake. The 8K hertz peak is resonance frequency from the coupler, and because they measure the S12 with the IEC 711 coupler, it's going to have the 8K hertz peaks, and it can actually go up and down depending on like how deep the actual IEMs are. So the 8K hertz peak should be ignored and treated as nothing more than a suggestion rather than outright fact. It's resonance frequency. Go look it up. It's not gonna be a proper thing. It's not gonna be indicative of what you're gonna get within that region. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go answer some chats before I go, because I still have to fix all that bullshit. Dolphins type bright? Yeah, they are. But they, at the very least, those will have a fair bit more bass compared to even the Sivga Shure. So, it might be... I never thought I would say this about the Dolphin. It might be safer than the Shure. How burnable are they? Oof. The new version of the Shure, the one that I got from SIAS, 100%, man. That shit was bright. The old version, the one that I got from Rob, I would actually be able to tolerate that a lot better. A lot more. Sharp transients, but a low treble texture. Are the KZ casters good? I'm not gonna recommend any KZ IEM anymore. I'm gonna have to probably take down my my GK content review as well, because oh my god, that thing may be tagged, can actually be tagged as false advertisement, and that's coming from me. All right, that's coming from me, the maker of said video. So, not a good thing. Not a good thing. Not a good look. Do not buy KZ stuff if you value your money, because it can either sound like the best thing that you've ever listened to, period, or just not work the moment it reaches your house. I'm sorry to say. Oh man. Okay. I'm not gonna be touching any of the products except for maybe the Sivga Shue, the one that Rob provided. And anytime soon. I would say that the CCA Phoenix is actually much safer compared to something like the Sivga Shue UTG even. Insane. Insane. Oh, wait, what are we talking about? I'm new to this, just got me the Super Mix 4. I've had the KCC Stand 4. Burning them in? What? Oh, man. Burning in? They probably are trying their hardest, but but not responsible for how many sets they have released. Oh, I think they know exactly what they're doing. I know exactly. I think they know exactly what they're doing with their products. I mean, if they don't want to make the products that they are currently releasing, they can leave. Although having KZ engineer as your thing over at the resume may not even like sound all too appealing for other companies. So I don't know how much, but at this point, I don't really know. Is that the correct way to say it? I believe so. They are the Soviet Shui. Shui. They're milking. Not not. Uh, I don't know, man. Predatory advertising is probably the best way to describe KZ. And people who buy KZ products probably don't even know what they're getting into, because even if they potentially want to learn more about the product that they just bought, like there's really not much reason to potentially shit talk a product, right, that makes you a lot of affiliate money. So it makes sense, but that's why I'm gonna buy a ton of KZIEMs pretty soon, and I'm gonna be opening them up one by one in a proper video, like not just in a stream. Like I'm gonna be doing it in a proper video. Watch me. I'm gonna be using a lot of my money there, but we'll see. Watch me do it. They just what goes inside. I mean, they're also the. Do you really think that the marketing people over at KZ knows what's inside of their products besides from what the engineers have said? They're the ones designing. They're the ones tuning. They're the ones in charge of what goes on in the background. So it's hard to point fingers when you don't really know. Well, especially me, I don't really know anybody inside, right? So hard to point fingers. Can't really say anything concrete about that. But watch me open a fuck ton of IEMs from KZ. I just need money for that. We gotta stop the hot pot with me and my lady, with me and Goat. Gonna have to stop the hot pot sessions so we can afford to move out and I can afford to just open all of them. Their undercutting might not be a conspiracy since they are uncut. Yeah, but until it's proven, you know, innocent until proven guilty. That's basically it. That's where I'm coming from, and that's where I'm gonna stick to. The things that I've heard right now, yes, there are stories about them, and yes, it's a very popular story about them. But until I see it for myself, I'm gonna treat it as nothing more than stories. I gotta, Unless I open a fuck ton of IEMs from KZ, I gotta treat them as nothing more than stories, you feel me? Otherwise, I'll just be some random guy over at YouTube saying his like blasting his ass over things that he doesn't really know. The KZ story about how they're not being able to be, how they're not being allowed to essentially sell KZ products inside of China itself because of false advertising and like just general lack, I guess, of I guess standards in like how we do their stuff. I don't really know for certain. I have a general clue about it, but I'm not gonna run my mouth any more than I did. That's why I don't wanna review KZ stuff no more. No more, no more. No more KZ. No more KZ. But you can make the argument that every other company hates KZ because they sell their stuff at a very low price and yada yada yada, and you're gonna have KZ naysayers just you know, follow up with that story and yada 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 yada. GK loves KZ. I mean, brother, GK is owned by KZ. K Bear is owned by KZ. CCA was owned by KZ and then it got sold to NF Acus and then it got sold back to KZ, I believe. That's why they went like, oh, the Phoenix was actually pretty good, and then boom, went back to old shit. Great drivers for yeah. Yeah. Ah, yeah. Now, just in case, like some of the viewers don't know. It's always better to have a good amount of skepticism. And if somebody is like describing a specific product as if it's the best thing in the world and it's the second coming of Christ, raise your eyebrows. Maybe raise both of them. Because really, IEMs make that much like good in your life? I don't know. I'm not one to judge, but hey, I'm judging. That's just me though. You can also treat all of my reviews, by the way, with skepticism. This does not apply to everybody except me. This applies to everybody, especially me, because it's coming from my mouth. All right. Whew. Ivan Hills, thank you for subscribing, bro. Treat everything with a fair amount of skepticism so that you don't get fucked over your ass. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and go to sleep. Goodbye, everyone. I'm gonna have to fix this entire mess because this is my bed. Like, this is my entire room. That's my bed. That is my child. That is stuff. Those are IEM boxes. Those are the Coney and Lion stuff. This is my closet. That's my ideas. You can't read them. That's my Gundam, which I haven't built yet. Reference screen here. Shoes. And a frick ton of IEMs. More IEMs down here. IEM boxes as these. Gotta go ahead and fix this. Bye.